Okay, how's everyone doing? Today, I want to talk about magic. Not literally magic, but it might as well literally be magic. So, recently, by the way, hi, I'm Jared, just a coder, just a guy who streams himself coding for no apparent reason. So, previously, well, you don't have to see anything previously to understand what's going on here, but I've been talking a lot about what I call Web 4. We have some random code. Hold on a sec. So web, let's just go back to understand everything that's going on. So right now everyone's confused a lot about tech, but I think in 2024 we're going to see an emergence of a lot more technology. So yada yada yada. We have Web 1. You've already seen me talk about this. Web 1, we have, well, obviously you haven't because like I don't have a lot of people watching this. I'm just saying, like, if you're a subscriber. Um, so we have Web 1, right? So Web 1 is the early web. This is largely, 1990s Mozilla, really early browsers, simple structure of the web, e-commerce solutions, basic stuff like Amazon shops. You essentially have the vast majority of businesses in America sort of making this migration. So we have a migration of businesses going on the web. So this is sort of like a very like drastic shift. So the result of this is we have a lot of static information on the web. You can also consider Google this. Google's the result of the static information. Okay, so you have Google, which is this like crazy, distracted. So you have Google, which is this like crazy, almost like signal increasing product that's making it so all this like craziness of everyone just like posting their sites all comes together and you have an interface to interact with everything, with all this content. So Google makes it so you can interact. And I get it. If you've watched some of these other streams, this is gonna be very quick. But if you're new, this is like I care about this more than being 10x. Honestly. No, I don't care about anything more than 10x. Nothing. No, I'm just kidding. So okay, Google makes it so you can interact with all this content across the web, right? So Web 2 now is the user generated content on the web. So so they called it the prosumer generation. Now you have all of these content creators, YouTube, content creation platforms like YouTube, Wikipedia, Pinterest, Facebook, yada, yada, yada. Now the people are generating most of the content, not just the businesses. So now it's not just one way businesses creating content, it's back and forth. And this is largely 2005 to 2020-ish. And Web3, people have a lot of ideas of Web3. Web3, a lot of people think that this is like, by the way, I'll say 2010s to like it's a lot of people think Web3 is like mobile plus I don't think it's mobile. Well, like mobile is a big part of it, but a lot of what Web3 is sort of this mobile. Yeah, dude, I love the web history. I also need to give some context before we get into building, because today I feel like is like a lot of ideas, and I'm trying to get slower into it because I don't want to just start like throwing a ton of ideas. So Web3, by the way, I'm not just a programmer, okay? I'm a web engineer, all right? I invented my own job. So I have to know these things. Hey, you want to get paid, invent your own job. Web engineer. I'm the first one. Just kidding. Okay. So when we talk about mobile, we're talking about like 2008 and on. And then this is largely, you have this generation of people sort of, building a decentralized data infrastructure. So we have not just pushing content from your homes, desktops, but everywhere. And also, I would consider, you know, uh, you know, let's actually put this up here. But let's talk about AI when it comes to Web3 and big data. This is really the logical result of Web 2, is now we have so much the user generated content. By the way, you've already seen me talk about this. We'll get past this soon. So we have a lot of the user generated content creates so much fucking data. I just realized YouTube, hey, we're good. I get it. Yeah, you gotta get put me in front of those ads. I'm monetized now, okay? I'm not talking about blockchain right now. It's not pertinent enough because there's not enough usage. Just being real. People mostly just gamble with it. So I'm talking about like this, like where usage is going. So there's so much data, so much fucking data. We need to have infrastructure, which largely is why AI is starting to become a big thing. It's not just LLMs, right? AI has been a big thing for like a while, but specifically in industry for like a decade, it's been huge. So and a lot of it's because we have to make sense of the data. So then we have these data lakes, data warehousing. We have these massive infrastructure, so that all this, like, how do we deal with like billions and billions of re- requests going through the air versus like the millions that we had 10 years ago, right? So we have a lot of data infrastructure. We have a lot of people. Oh yeah, yeah, and the mobile's a part of it because it's just in the masses, and now we have to deal with towers versus just like or these mobile towers versus data just being from your homes. So the web had to adapt to that. We also have React. I include that in Web 3. I include, JavaScript becomes the web, the front end of the web. The web becomes, rather than templating and data being structured and laid out in the HTML, you have data being laid out in JavaScript and dynamic. Because the more data we have, the more, I sound like a fucking crazy. But this is all legit, by the way. And it's really important to know so you can position yourself to like actually. The reason why I hammer this so much is because this is partially why I'm able to be like making money in this time, because I understand how to position myself. That's why I was like, oh, let me learn as much about AI as much as possible. So because obviously that's like this is the logical conclusion of things. So what's Web 4? Web 4 is largely undefined. Oh yeah, more data we have, the more dynamic the web has to be, but it's more cluttered and unstructured. So this is where Web 4 comes to play. This is my term, Web 4. I get it. Hey, it's not like I'm making it up. I think it's totally 100% legit. Quote me on that when I'm wrong. I'm just kidding. I can't be wrong. No one's 10x, except there's only one 10x, and you got to find them. He's in the woods. Oh yeah, semantic web. By the way, let me talk about semantic web for a sec. Semantic web is Tim Berners-Lee's Web3 theory. Mostly what the semantic web is. Look it up. Tim Berners-Lee is the guy who made the web. He made HTML. He made all this stuff. World Wide Web. He theorized a system in which we will link data. So the structure of HTML would be linked. You would have, and this is very important for this stream. Instead of having a div where you have like a p tag that represents like someone's name, and then you have like an a tag that's like your social profile. Let's say every single website sort of has this structure, and this has a semantic meaning across many platforms. I can now name this something I can do something inside here that's like social profile equals ID or whatever. This is super rough. I'm not a semantic web expert, so it's not like, this isn't any sort of legit format, but the idea is we have formats to enforce these things. Okay, so it doesn't work, in my opinion. It didn't work because no one really uses semantic web because people don't like formats. They like using JavaScript to destroy everything. Okay? People don't like formats. They don't like Rust is cool. All these like new like languages that are ideal are cool. But people don't like that. When people get deadlines, they want to use an unstructured, easy thing to destroy everything. By the way, I'm not like shitting on anything right now. I'm just being honest about how industry works. Like JavaScript, we complain. I complain about JavaScript. We all complain about JavaScript, but hey, we're all going to use it because it's very simple to break shit. That's the point of JavaScript. And to iterate, you have to break stuff. Okay. So what is Web 4? It's largely undefined, but the idea is we have to find a way to structure the web. Because this is super important for anyone interested in tech, most of our applications in the world. So we have software applications. That's been a discipline for many, many years. Unix is like, and C is probably like the biggest evolution of software apps. We have an ability to make this interoperable software that's using all these like sub softwares, smaller things, and they're all coming together to make a bigger piece that has an end user value to it. So when I say applications, I'm not just saying mobile apps, I'm not just saying desktop apps, I'm saying just making software for people. Most of that's on the web. So it's a problem with that. The web is really chaotic. And I already talked about this in the previous stream. Oh, I'm going to get into the business here. Okay. I'm just going through some ideas because I don't want to I'm going to do some things that are a little complex, and I don't want to get into I don't want to just do it without it's not that complex, but it's like, I'm going to get into a lot of ideas later. So, or specific ideas. So the web's chaotic. Right now, everyone and their mother needs to get data. They need to scrape it, APIs, any way to get real world data. Because all these this is for anyone confused right now, the reason why this is important is every single LLM, AI, whether it's whatever, whatever machine learning thing you're using, whether it's GPT, whatever, all of them require real human data that they structure. Okay. So the thing that separates OpenAI and these models you see from Google and Facebook's probably has the most popular models. The reason why they're so competitive at these models isn't because they have the best, theoretically, in my opinion, isn't because they have the best data scientists. Okay, it's because they have the most real data. Why do you think Facebook has all this image segmenting technology? Okay, it's because they have a ton of images. Okay, they have a ton of real images. They have more than anybody. Who has more images than Instagram? Which is under Facebook. So all these AI models you see that get released in the open source or whatever, or even GPT, they only they're an extension of the company's ability to get real world data. Lay that back, understand what I'm saying. If you know that now, it's going to be a lot better for you in the future if you're someone in this field. Okay. And this is stuff I know about. This stuff I wouldn't be talking like about this if this was like, I don't know, Manchester United stats or something like that. Like, I don't know. I've never watched. I've watched soccer like probably 5 times. Okay. But this is my life. This is everything I know. So like, I'm telling you, everything's about the real data. All right. Focus on how to get real data. Web scraping. That's the best way. Hey, bro. Hey, what's up? Monetization is overrated. Um, Interesting. We could talk about that, Brian. We could talk about that. So interesting. So this is largely the main idea is we have to structure the web. We don't just have to structure the web. We have to structure a lot. And we have to find a way to do that as end users, as the engineers. So I have an idea that that we can create APIs and software to make it easy to manipulate the web, create mass routines to scrape and model real web data. That's a very long way of saying stuff. What I really mean is imagine if I had an API where I'm like, imagine I have the code snippet like this. Imagine if, by the way, this is only the first part of it because it goes both ways. Okay. And I'll talk about the other way. Here's the obvious thing, the reading aspect of it. So let's say I have, an API called, I call the video magic. So let me actually call this magic API. Let's say I had something called magic API. And let's say all my script's doing is I say magic API, go to the website, Hacker News. That's what Hacker News is. I have a chain function. I say get all. I've showed this before, but I'm just doing it again. I say get all comments, and then I get a promise or I get a callback or whatever, and then I say in my callback, give me the comments, and then I get all the comments from the actually. I just realized. Let's say get all articles. That's not a specific article. So let's say I say get all articles, and then I have a structured version of these articles. And you're like, okay, well that's okay, fine, that makes sense. But I could do this on any site. I could pass in New York Times. Right? I could pass in anything. I don't have to have any domain knowledge, right, about these websites, the structure. I don't have to do that work. I can just get a structure based on the semantics using AI. So this can be extended in a lot of ways. So I could say, let's say I get all articles, I just pass it along, and then I say, get the data from that. I'm doing a D3 way of doing it, but I say pass that data to this. By the way, this isn't. We're gonna try to make this real today. This isn't like a thing, all right? But let's say I get all the articles. Let's say I say go to, and I get the article, and I say article social profile. Let's say this is like a 40 each or something. Social profile. So I automatically find a way to structure each article and to find some sort of author's social profile, and then I can go to that, and let's say I can scrape it. And let's say before I did this, I said, filter, uh, filter U.S. people. I'm making this up as I go, but they only get the people who write U.S. articles, and they go to the social profile. So this is an idea, but it's just one of many things you could do. If you start getting a semantic structure of the web that isn't just based on formats, it's based on AI. So the cool thing about this is if once this exists in a way to model data like this, you could go the other direction and start writing applications like this. So you could easily semantically with a proper structure say, because right now, actually, let me just write out. You would be like, hey, Magic API, build, and then let's say it's like news site, yada yada. News site would have to. This would be a little bit more complex, but maybe you give it some parameters. That's like, let's say it's designed like this is so. This is not how the API would be, but let's say it's designed like a artistic. What do people say? Sleek, artistic design. Now, the reason why I say this is useful or interesting is because it's, well, one, you could also integrate this. So you could say Magic API, go to New York Times, and you could say make an integration like add modal for like stocks or something like that. I don't know. You can integrate the site. So the reason why this is important is because right now you can toss to GPT-4. You can say, hey, build me this thing, and then it'll try, and sometimes it'll do it. But the cool thing with this is once you get a structure for the web, you don't have to just toss something at GPT-4 and spend all that compute. You do all of this with this 7 billion, all of this, the 7 billion param model. And by 7 billion, I mean just like a small model. You can do all of this with a small model. Because once you get the structure down, you can lay out the structure and then you can generate each individual component. Okay, so this has a ton of with consequences to it in a positive way. But let's first try to get this done. This isn't my secret project, by the way. I actually have a secret project. This is something I already talked about that I think is pretty cool. And if you saw before, so I'm going to talk through what I already did. So we're going to get into some code. We're going to get into some coding. So does that make sense, by the way? I just want to make sure I didn't confuse anybody. Let's see, the POSIX standard makes desktop apps easier to write. Do we need something like that for the web to create structure? Oh, I don't think so. No, we already have a lot of standards on the web. Do you think we need developers' participation? No, I don't think we need any more coding to do it. Personally, it's interesting, like what you're saying. That's just my knee-jerk reaction. I might be wrong about that, but I don't think to get the web more structured, it helps to get developers to do anything because it's already. I mean, people try to do it all the time. I mean, that's the whole web consortium or whatever. That's the whole like web WW3. That's the whole thing. The whole point is to have these standards. People do them. The thing is, it matters. What I'm talking about is aligning business interests and making that easier. A lot of these standards don't really do that. They don't really make it simpler to make apps as much as it makes it simpler to provision things, simpler to manage. Like whenever you have standards, it's mostly about management, which is fine. And I think it's good. But let's see, from this project's perspective, you think that we can structure the web on top of the existing chaos? I think it's more so, can I, as a single developer, leverage AI to make sense of the already existing chaos? That's more so what I'm interested in. Because I don't think it's more so about what you can do. So how to get other people to conform to different standards and things like that. It does make sense. I think the tricky part would be the artificial gates that companies will put in front of their data, things you aren't. Yeah, well, Brian, you might be new to the stream because, yeah, I scrape. No, I mean, whether or not the legal ramifications of web scraping is terms of service plus however these legal situations when it comes like LinkedIn's lawsuit and like how these things pan out. Either way, we need to have the groundwork. Because if the groundwork's there, if the engineering and technology and IP is there, then and that's the thing about business is like if there's enough of a use case, people find the money. People find reasons to use it to allow terms of service because they'll have to use it. When I think about like gating data, I'm like, I'll make something so good that these companies have to use it themselves, so they'll update the terms of service. You know, it's about getting the work done. I think is the main thing. But I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. All right, cool. So, by the way, as I'm coding this, I do want to talk about. Let's go into this code base. I do want to talk about. Actually, first, let me talk through some code I already have. Where is it? Is this it? Where is it? So I have this code that I think I'm using Code Llama for this. I'm just classifying. It's a couple things, but I'm just classifying HTML. Super simple prompt where I just classify HTML. And I say you're an HTML classifying bot. Your role is to analyze HTML snippets and respond as what you think the HTML represents, yada, yada. So I give it an HTML snippet and I tell it, and I say, hey, what is this in human language? Okay, so that's not everything, but that's the basics of what I'm doing in this project. The actual algorithm is much more complex. Everything can be exposed as a public API if you're willing to pay for it. That's true. That's true. But what about the indie dev, David? What about the indie dev? The indie dev, it'd be very easy, not easy, but it'd be easy, I guess, if I think about it in a systems way. It'd be easier for me to sell this idea and brand it and market it, get a team and yada yada, and use some sort of leverage to do that. And then be like, hey, let me just get your data and then try to pilot it like that. But I think doing it from the position of an indie dev is it's much more valuable for people. But you're right. If you could just play the politics. You play the politics. Anyway, so I have this algorithm. I'm not going to actually get through it. I talked about this algorithm a ton. I mean, I'll talk about it enough. I just have this something where I detect components on a web page based on their content. So I check forms, images, yada, 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 canvases, SVGs, text are the primary thing here. I score it. and then I increase the score or decrease the score if there's a lot of things inside of it that have content, because it's more so an element that is composed of components. Long story short, after I run this, I get a list of components, HTML components. You write pseudocode for the algo. I don't think I think maybe before I wrote it. But anyway, so after I do that, I have this classification algorithm that does a post-order traversal, which means it's bottom-up tree traversal. And then I classify the HTML and I replace it. I think I'll do another. I talked about it before, but I'll do another explanation. So the way I get away with classifying with such a small model, such a small context window, is I'll get this element right here that's a component. I classify it. And then this is a news article. And then I'll replace it with a web component. That's a fake web component of the name of the classification. So it'll be like article, this will become a news article link. Okay, so then this way, as I'm going up the tree and classifying more things, I'm making the HTML smaller, so the context window is smaller, and it has more context of what it is based on these names of the subcomponents. Because Code Llama and a lot of these LLMs are trained on the idea of web components, so it'll know what these web components are. This is actually working pretty well. So then this eventually would, once I go up the tree, this would become an article row or something like that, because it was an article, it was a table row that had an article content, yada yada. So I keep going up the tree and replacing things. That's really what all that is. Obviously, I just broke the HTML. So here's what I have to do. I have to make this magic API thing. And I'm actually going to start a new code base. I gotta say, when I'm making the chapters for this, I gotta say right now. Now I start doing the magic API stuff, and we'll talk. We'll chill. I want to talk about some stuff with the job market for anyone scared, and how you can survive a knowledge economy that is changing. It's like how to survive a changing knowledge economy. Hey, what's up, Maliki? Hey, Maliki's on the stream. Maliki's one of the best people in the chat. And Will. Let's say, bro, interesting trick. Do you leave the data in the element? No, I don't. So with the data in the element, I don't think that's a bad idea. But it can be inaccurate because, for instance, if I'm changing what this is and there's a ton of data in it, like if this is like an element that has an article and then a name and blah, 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 but this whole thing represents an article card, how do I structure the data in it? You know, I think it's much better for me to say article card with, and then maybe the name of the component is article card with a social profile or with a social link or whatever. That way it's like, because we need the context windows to be super condensed so that we can leverage these smaller models. Because that's going to be super important for this. Because once you get it working with a 7 billion parameter model, you have the structure and you have a performance structure. So then you can start adding GPT-4 and yada, yada, yada. And then you're like, whoa. You know what I mean? That's why it's good to work in a resource, in my opinion, a limited resource environment when you're building a lot of stuff, because you get to build the infrastructure. That's cool, Brian, that you like the trick. I was like, when I figured that out, because I was thinking of, I was like, I'm gonna make a vector. I got to scrape a ton of stuff. I got to make a vector DB. And then I was like, Code Llama, a lot of these LLMs are already good enough at understanding HTML. Like that work's already been done to understand the structure of HTML. That's kind of the point of like one of these coding LLMs. So well, the ones that are good at HTML, a lot aren't good at HTML. All right, so let's see. Call this like Magic Web API. Magic API. I'll just call it Magic API. To just make it. We're doing Node.js for Bun. What would I do? Bun. Oh, I'm gonna do Bun because I like. It's super. It's a lot. A lot of the APIs are better in Bun actually. Let's just run Bun. All right. So first, let's do. Let's do some scaffolding for the project. Let's make an index.js. Let's see. Yeah, I do want to. I gotta remember to talk about the knowledge worker stuff. I gotta talk about that. Makes sense. Smart. My algorithm analyzes HTML by summarizing chunks, and it definitely is not efficient. Still needs a large model. Might be a better way to do it. Oh, you have an analyzing HTML. Oh, so you're like initiated, Brian. Whenever I hear someone and they have a project, because I've met a couple people that have projects where they're analyzing HTML, like actually using AI, and I'm like, and their mindset's always in the right place because it's like it's such a logical thing to do with all these AI, with all these LLMs. That's partially why I'm doing this is because I'm like, dude, this is gonna matter, and there's there's a lot of HTML LLM projects that are happening, and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna matter. All right, so let's think about the structure here. This is not going to be that. This is going to build on. I'm just like re-listening to this. You ever just while you're coding, you're just listening to the same exact thing over and over, like the same 50-minute soundtrack over and over again? No, you don't do that. Oh, okay. So you're not cool. That's fine. So the way we're gonna so the way it's gonna work is you can define whatever functions you want. We're gonna have two functions. We're gonna have a go-to. We're gonna use Puppeteer. So it's gonna be Puppeteer is gonna be a part of this. I actually don't know if I want to. I actually don't know if I want to. I just realized I don't have to use as much, but I just realized I don't know if I want to. Do I want to do it like this? No. I want to have a library first. So let's go to the library. Let's create a utils, as I always do. And let's actually create a class that's for the scraping. So this is going to be the web scraper class. And this is going to be the class that actually, so this is going to be the API that you npm install to use it. So I called this folder. What am I doing? I just made a folder. Okay. Yes. Then we want to have this be a class. And this, we can export this. And we're going to have a tester. For now, I'll just run everything from like a test function. And this will actually, for once, use the tests. We'll use Bun. We'll actually, for once, use the, hold on. Make a test folder. actually do tests, kind of. It's not gonna be like real tests. It's not gonna be real tests. You think I'm gonna write real tests on a live stream? Come on. Test, test JS. What are you scraping? So here we're not really. We're gonna probably. I'm gonna use Hacker News as the test and site to scrape, but this is more about the idea. So we're gonna make magic functions. I talked about it a little bit. But we're gonna make it so you can just define your own. Like as you're scraping, you can just define your own functions. You can be like, get all articles. And then you can say if it's not, like you can say get all this, get articles that, like get articles that um have positive sentiment. Get all positive articles. And no one defined that function, but you're calling the function. So it's call. The reason why it's magic is because it's going to work as you call it. I'm going to use, if this actually works well, I'm going to use this a ton. So this is going to have a few functions here. So these are going to be the two actual functions on this. Oh, you know what? This is not going to be, it's not going to be a class. It's going to be an object and we're going to proxy. We can make a proxy for this. So this is how we're gonna do the magic functions. Is we're gonna, how does it work again? We'll do it like this, and we'll make it for the getter. So we're gonna make a proxy to magic. So this proxy is gonna be how we those articles return null. I don't know what you're talking about. This isn't real code that I was using. By the way, that was an example that I didn't execute anything. Be very clear. Sometimes the music hits just right. I feel you. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes you just need to play like a soundtrack that is just good. No, I was joking. Oh, okay. How am I supposed to know you're joking? Like, how am I? This is the internet, dude. Like, I don't. No. I see what you're saying. I'm a little dense. I'm a little stupid. Um, because sometimes like there'll be like some like that's funny. Sometimes there'll be just some random guy who comes in who's like, "Oh, it's just not supposed to work that way" or something. Dude, you have no context. Like, you have no idea what you're talking about. And then they'll be like, "Oh, okay," and I'm like, "Okay," like that's funny. Let's go, and I think we do actually just want to return the name, because what we're gonna do is that's all we want. When they do a function that isn't, and we might have to say if name is not go to or classified. Anyway, so what proxy? Let me go to proxy functions. I mean proxy class. JavaScript. So proxy object. So pretty much you pass in an object, and then you create a proxy, and then as you can see, the proxy passes it over to the whatever the target object is. So the handler is kind of an intermediary, so I can make an intermediary that does whatever I want. So here it's proxying this. Every time I do a getter, it just returns world here, or every time this person did that. Obviously, you'd want to do some logic. Like I could say if the prop, they call it prop, but I guess I call it a name here, but I could say if it's this, do this. It's really the only way I know to do this, actually, is to go like this. I don't actually know another way to do this. Really. So we'll have to see. Um, yeah, we want to run this. We do this. I don't. There has to be a better way to do it. Like, so I'm saying like do the default. It's reflecting. The only time I don't, other than this, have no idea about reflect. We actually, it's reflective semantics for invoking the corresponding object internal methods. Okay. Okay. So this is actually made for the prompt for this specific purpose. Okay. I was about to say, like, I've never used reflect like, or seen it outside this context. Anyway, so I think I'm just going to return the proxy, and then else I'll return the name. Actually, we want to do something else. You know what I actually think I want to do? I want to return name. Oh, it's a. Let's do this. Can I do that? I think I can do that because you'll see what I'm doing there. Anyway, well, if it works. All right. So the idea is when they're using this object, and the API would just be an object. They can call whatever function they want. They can call whatever function they want, and then it should. So they can call get all articles, and then I'll return the name as the first argument, and then the rest of the arguments afterwards. So we're going to do. So this is really the magic piece, and then we're going to prompt an LLM to do stuff. But we need to get these functions first. I already, as you saw, I already did the classify function for logic, so I'll just paste that in here. Well, we'll have to have like this is web scraper class, which will be. I don't think we need a constructor for this. I think we're just going to use this to store functions. Let's see, makes sense. Testing. What makes sense? Testing. There's no context to that. Yeah, we're scraping everything. Brian's right. We're scraping everything. Yeah, assuming everyone is trolling her. Yeah, I should just assume everyone's trolling. I don't know why I don't. Eventually, that's gonna get me as this channel grows. Um, that's gonna get me one day. I know it. There's certain things where you're like, I know this is gonna get me soon. It's okay. We grow linearly. It's the best way to save your butt, save your ass. We scale linearly. It's the best way to do it. You handle anything you don't understand as it comes. Okay. Let's see. No, fine. Okay, so let's get our Puppeteer stuff. I have what was like the last stream I did Puppeteer stuff, which was the LinkedIn dating coach. I'm such an idiot. All right, so let's see. This was all in one file. Jesus, I think. Oh no, I did have the utils. Where is it? It's right here. Just copy this. There's the module. Puppeteer. I'm not gonna use FS. Hold on, I gotta rewrite this in Bun. Fun has its own file thing. Because we're not we're in file API. Fun is just another JavaScript runtime. That's what they should call it. Just another JavaScript runtime. Where do I do FS? So I do exists. Oh, you know what? I don't think they have an exists. You can check if the size is 0 if it doesn't exist, I guess. But I guess we can just check if the file is if the size is 0. No, it's just still. FS is like the Node.js file system. Fun utilizes Node.js for stuff like that. And for this, we don't have to rewrite this. It's fine. It's already working. All right, so we don't even need this LinkedIn login thing because that was from the last stream. I don't need load cookies really. I mean, I can keep it here. Just need to set up browser and the timeout. I just have a little timeout method so I can do an async timeout. Super simple. And we have a setup browser routine that I've used it a ton of times. You've seen me use this. All it does is I launch the headless false. So I launch a browser that you can see, and then I get the viewport width and height, set the viewport, and then on page, every time something gets console logged, I intercept that in the browser, and then I log it in our standard output. And it does it line by line, so it's a little weird. Okay, so, all right. Let's import. For now, let's just get set up browser details, and then we don't want to do anything on the instructor or the constructor. Because we can't make this constructor async. So let's just do init. Because I don't believe we can. I actually forget. Anyway, so we get the browser in the page. Let's set. I think we can do this in the constructor. Use page. All right. So that should initialize the browser. So the go-to will just pass thing. For this go-to, we can actually just first let's globally import this web scraper class. You gotta write classes. If you don't write classes, you're just like you're dirt. Now you're dirt. So let's do. Oh, I just realized this is the best way to do this. Best way to do this. It's scraper. Is that the best way to do it? I'm gonna think how I would want to use this object. I think, and init might be the best way to do it. Really, I actually should just make this into a class, and then I can get the object of the class here. Or just look up how to use proxy on class. Proxy classes. Yeah, 2024, everyone's straight. That was good shit. Thanks. Yeah, 2024, everybody's straight. Side note, I had an idea that might be useful when you classify the HTML elements. You could index them to allow easy retrieval. Yeah. So I do the index. Yeah, that's super smart. So these have an index, but I realize I'm not keeping it in the HTML. So you're saying to keep it in the HTML. I just convert it to a map that has all the indexes in there. Yeah. And then you could, based on what you're saying, you could assume it could really just be an attribute on the web element. It could be ID, data dash ID equals 51. We'll see. Yeah. I'll see if I need that. Dude, 2024, everybody straight. uh, yeah. Let's see if we can get this from the class constructor. Oh, the constructor returns a hold on. Is that how people do it? It's kind of weird. I don't really like that. Um, okay, I think I'm just gonna have to do it like that. Password. Yeah. I'm just gonna have to do it like that. So this stuff, let's convert this to a class. Like shaming you for writing classes, and I'm like not even doing it myself. Jesus. I don't need an init. Oh. Nah, I do. You got to think about how someone's going to use this. How is someone going to use this? Turn this proxy. Now let's go to function. So these are the only like default actual functions. Everything else is gonna be magic. So when I get the scraper, I only gotta have like 2 in it. It's fine. No one's gonna use this scraper function. It's just for me. What am I doing? Just did a wait as async. Okay. Okay, cool. So we got the scraper actually class, and then when we go to, we'll just map this to, so the page is where you do all the magic in Puppeteer. Page class, page object. Go to website. And we'll obviously, we could like eventually pass arguments just to make it the same Puppeteer class, but that's fine. Return the state of this. We're just returning the state of it just to do it. The classify thing is the interesting thing. So this, we actually need to do some stuff in here. So we need to move all these things I have from this other script into here. All the component extracting, classifying. Where is it? That's the LinkedIn dating coach. Dude, LinkedIn dating coach is hilarious. That was hilarious. In the end, the funniest part was the Riz for me. I thought the Riz thing was hilarious. I was like, this is so bad. If you guys don't know, like I made this video recently where I made this like LinkedIn dating matchmaker. It was a joke. I was very clear about like, hey, don't actually try to date people on LinkedIn. But like, I wanted to, scrape LinkedIn, and because I never have before, so it actually like matches people based on their profiles to see if they're compatible, and then it'll output uh, Riz for you to DM people, but don't do that. Obviously, I'm not liable. Listen, I'm just a coder. All right. I just make stuff that eventually people get mad at. People were mad at me about the Hollywood screenwriter. That got me a job though. That got me a client for my business. That stream. But like people for the Hollywood screenwriter, I posted it. Dude, this like 2 podcasts covered the Hollywood screenwriter. And it was like people liked it. And I was seeing people were using it it was on like this mailing list. People were using it and they were liking it. And then I posted it on the screenwriter Reddit. And I was like, they are not happy. LinkedIn Cupid is how I found your channel. I was searching for a solution for scraping LinkedIn. That's crazy. So Brian, what are the odds that we knew Richard? It's an inside thing. Brian in the Discord is saying, "Hey, you know this dude Richard?" I'm like, what are the odds of that? I was like, that's nuts. All right, so I'm gonna move all this stuff. So let's take this. Take all this stuff. Don't need this. Let's move this to the web scraper. It's kind of big. It's kind of a lot of stuff. Sorry about that. Partly why this has filed so much code is because you can't really uh, oh, I really gotta convert this to page evaluate. Yeah, no, it's great. It is hilarious. Yeah. I was like, what? Like we're like starting work like this week on a project. Um it seems like a great contact. All right. So the thing about this is we actually need this code that I did in a Chrome extension to work in Puppeteer. So we got to convert this to Puppeteer. We got to inject this stuff in the page into Puppeteer. Problem with Puppeteer is it's not easy to inject JS into the page evaluate. I like it. How do I just type in run points. Every time I look this up, it's always like not a reasonable thing for me to do. So like I'm just like fuck it. All right, let's see. What are you looking for the? Hold on a sec. No, we're just gonna have to. Yeah, we're just gonna have to convert it to. Yeah. All right. So let's make a classify HTML function. I think it's fine. And then we'll do this page evaluate, and then we'll return this. And then we'll get all these functions. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's just like in here. That's all right. And let me post all this, or not post, put all this in here. So let's get this function, function. This is all in the class, so I gotta change this, change all these this things. We're not doing this anymore. There's some self somewhere. Converting code to a code base that is not converting your class code to non-class code. Kind of annoying. All right. So this is going to be global. This is just going to change entirely. So I'm just going to skip that. Let's see. think that's it. Oh yeah, we want to get stuff, make it global. Let's make this global. Let's make this global. This global. Oh, this isn't. I didn't paste everything. Why didn't I paste everything? There's It's so funny. Like I made all these crazy. What's it called? I made all these crazy code LLM projects, and I'm like looking at them, and every now and then I'm just like, man, like some of these are like businesses, and then I'm like, I'm not gonna do anything. Oh, we actually don't want to do this. I'm like, yeah, I'm just kidding. Some of these stuff actually I've been working on this. I just find it funny. Some of these are like kind of legit. Oh, find components. Let's do this. Do this. Let's return this instead. Let's do that. I'm just like converting this code over so I can inject it in the browser. This is the code to classify everything. Right. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. Any selfs? Yeah. Let's get rid of the self thing. Get rid of the self thing. Get rid of this. Let me switch up my music. Not that crazy. I'm not gonna listen to this that much. All right. Maybe Skyrim lo-fi. All right. I listen to these AI and lo-fi tracks or whatever. Oh, actually, no, it's do Cowboy Bebop. You guys can't hear it. Okay, so this isn't. I'm still gonna get monetized here. It's so funny. Like once you start, because I have ads this week. This is our first week where YouTube lets me have ads, and like half of it is playing this game of like, what can I say to get ads? But also, like, I don't want to lie, and I don't want to be compromise the authenticity. But also, I'm like, hey, I mean, I want some ads. But also, like, I realize every time I say that, I'm like, man, I actually don't care about ad money too much. Because, like, when I really think about it, I actually, it's one good thing, reason why I'm glad I didn't do content when I was like young. I mean, young teenager was because that would be crazy if your whole life was based on like whether YouTube would give you money. Now my life's based on like a skill set or my money. I never understand why people don't. I mean, that sounds stupid, but I don't understand why people don't just like learn stuff. That's like yeah. But people be complaining, but like, oh, dude, like, can't. Not that like I'm like rich or anything, but they'll be like, oh, dude, I can't like it's so hard to I've been in this like 15 to 20 an hour thing forever. I'm like, well, you don't like know to do anything. It's like other that's not good. You could just hire like the high school kid. So like why would you get more than that, you know? So I think it's more just like I think it's just a logical thing. It's like why would you get paid to like for instance, like if you're spending your whole time doing content on YouTube and all that, you better be getting popular on it. Yeah, the professional complaint. Yeah, exactly. That's the best way to put it. They're just like, it's like, yeah, it's like, do you get paid to complain? Because you'd be good at that. And also, it's like, hey, let's say tomorrow, like, no one, like, all the stuff I know is useless. You know, so I'll just learn something else. I know I'll learn this. This is like hard. This is like complex stuff. I can learn a lot of stuff to be valuable. I think it's a lot of like, it's like a confidence. Like, can you like? And I'm not perfect right now, but I know I can learn how to do something that people need. It's just it's a humbling thing. It's like, is this about me? Am I doing this because of me? Dude, that's why it's so fun. I used to always like rap and all this stuff. I can't even listen to that. It's like I just hear like bitches. I hear bitch complaining. They're like, or I hear this like little kid voice of like, I think it's about not having a dad. I think that's what it's all about. It's like I hear the voice of like a kid that just doesn't know that he's like not a special boy. Yeah, anyone know any rappers that don't just try to front all the time and try to be a special prince, very special boy? Because like I'd listen. That actually Kanye is kind of like that. I'll be honest. Sometimes he pretends to be a special boy for Jay-Z and all that, but a lot of his stuff you can tell like he wants to be like a real guy, like like values. Like when I was listening to like you'll listen to like good music and all that. Yeah, the rappers they are all gay. But you'll listen to no, that's actually you'll I was like hearing this, I was hearing some crazy stuff the other day. This one like stripper or something was like it was like going off all these rappers. But yeah, you'll listen to good music and you just say, this guy, he's not like the same as these other guys. You know? Like he's like trying to talk about like real like stuff and then they're just like Mercy, Taco. I get why he's so ostracized now, because he just doesn't fit in their world. Kanye. Like he just doesn't. Like he's just not. He says crazy shit. Well, I mean, he says base shit. Oh no, YouTube. Hey, YouTube. No, I'm just kidding. But YouTube. I thought we were. Hey, we're good. We're good. But, no, but like he's real. And you don't have a lot of real people. So there's a lot of people to sort of shoot up. So it's like, hey, you can get mad at people today, but at least feel like. I'm talking about Kanye. No, KJ, what do you do? What did you do today, dude? I gotta. So I'm making magic. I gotta like get into it. So I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but you may have to rewind for the explanation because I explained it a few times. Yeah, Kanye and the internet don't get along. Is there anything I know is Kanye and the internet do not get along. It's a funny way of putting it. These are literally just mapping to these functions. They do not get along. It's a hilarious way of putting it. So you need as much as people freak out about people like Kanye, you need people like that, man. Because eventually you're gonna just like everyone's just gonna be lying all the time. Because a lot of people don't say stuff because of fear. It's not because of like I look bad or anything. So you get the guy who just doesn't give a fuck. I got you, fam. Yeah, thanks, Brian. Yeah, I really do have to. I realize I have to. I can't just keep. I'll do that sometimes where I'll reiterate a ton. I gotta get a flow. Yeah, I'm making something where you can like magic functions where you can I'm doing it. Whatever, I'll explain. Uh, I'm making magic functions where you, without writing the code for it, you can say go to this web page, and then you run this function like get all articles. You just define the function in real time. Like you didn't, or you just as you call these functions, it's defining it, and it'll try to figure out some sort of structure here. Now, obviously, right now, the structure you're going to kind of have to figure out. Like maybe we do something where we're like just do name article. Oh, that's not how you do it. You would do maybe you do like this. You know, so this would be the structure that you want to get back. Right? So like so you can have some control of this. We're using the LLM to do that. All right, cool. So classification. Right, I gotta get more code. I gotta get the code. So to run the LLM, I'm gonna open up a colab, as I always do. As we always do. We always get colab. I'm gonna get a colab that classify. Actually, just copy this API class. Yeah, API JS. Let's export API. We don't need it. This is all for another project, so don't worry about that. Parameters. Class, but yeah, it's keep all we need is class by HTML. Generate function. Okay. So I'm going to be hitting a colab in this API. It's going to be running code llama. That's it. We're going to get this classification. Like, it's not going to work for everything, by the way. Some of these is going to break. That's okay. We're doing a rough draft here. You know, hopefully this isn't going to be 8-hour stream like some of them. We're trying to just do like 3 hours. I think 3 hours. 2 to 3 hours. I heard the guy, the dude, I heard software saying like 4 hours is like a good time, like 3 days a week, 4 hours. Maybe I'll do that. Because one thing I do notice is YouTube after like once it hits like 4 hours, yeah. Well, like after 3 hours, I think they do start increasing the impressions. If anyone's interested in streaming, you want to stream, you want to stream. Hey, trying to get a job in tech right now. Make content. Make content. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why aren't you making content? So we'll get components, array, and then let's just log the found component. Oh, log the found components for now. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm not watching past 3 hours. No, that's fair. That's fair. I thought 3 hours was great. He said like 4 hours. And I was like, really? It seems like I will say, like for me, I found 2 to 3 hours is perfect for the engagement. But that dude's crushing. To be fair, I don't think his streams, the shorts is what he's crushing. I like his content a lot, by the way. It's probably my favorite. I don't really watch much content, but he's probably one of my favorites. It's interesting. I don't like. I'll put on shorts for like 5 minutes. It's kind of the most content. So, music. For now, let's just get the. So after this, So after we get the components, we need to classify all components and use a prompt to find out which one matches the magic function. There's a couple steps. So first we classify the component. Yeah, he's awesome. Yeah, the Prime Gen's cool too. I don't actually watch his coding streams, but I saw him talk about why he likes Neovim and stuff, and I was like, that's cool. I like dudes holding it down when it comes to like engineering and people just caring about their tools. I think that's awesome. All right, so I'm about to go to write messy code and Sublime without thinking. I don't know if you noticed, but I'm very analog. I like it because I do this very creatively. The channel, schemology, and a couple of the podcasts, the only things I watch on YouTube. Oh, yeah? Nice, Will. By the way, we're doing schemology on Thursday. Jack's a little sick. If anyone's interested, by the way, hey, check out schemology podcast. Go subscribe. I'll post it on here too. Me and my buddy Jack, who's hilarious. He's head of Jabroni Capital. He's like a LinkedIn troll, epic LinkedIn troll, but also like a very competent fundraising consultant, expert for startups. So if you need to get VC money, he's the future boy. Me and him, we go and we talk everything. Schemology. We talk about schemes. We talk about the schemes of our times. I'm still too stupid for Vim, but he definitely has made me think about it again. No, but the fact that he made you think about it is awesome. Here's the next steps. By the way, notice how I've scaffolded everything in the project and I haven't ran anything once. That's the benefit of high-level programming. I would never do this if I was coding in C or Rust or anything like that. This would be a nightmare. It just wouldn't run. I'm not that smart. I don't know. Actually, I don't think there's just no way for me to keep track of all that in my head. But like, you can kind of, obviously this isn't going to run because I messed up, but the things I messed up are largely, I'm guessing, just semantics. I just named things. I doubt there's anything structural that's wrong here. But I like kind of getting in a nice flow. You get into a nice flow, and then eventually you scaffold the project, you get the structure down, and then get it going. We're doing a draft. All these streams I do, I'm drafting stuff. It'll work in the end. Like a lot of this stuff is really cool. Maybe we'll get some people using the GitHubs. But it's largely we're drafting stuff. We're drafting MVPs here. Yeah, Vim has a really good online. There's a ton of Vim tools actually. But yeah, Vim comes with really cool companion. I mean, there's a ton of Vim learning tools. A ton. I used to use it, and then I stopped. I forget a ton. I mean, I know enough to like go on a server and edit stuff because I have to. You have to know Vim if you're a backend. It's just like you have to. You're gonna be SSHing the thing so much that you have to know enough to edit things, but to be a thing shocking, you gotta live with it. All right, so we're gonna have a prompt. So we're really gonna only have two extra prompts. We already have the classifying one. We're gonna have a prompt, a filter. I'll call this a filter prompt. And this is to find out which component matches the magic function name. And we're going to have a, after we get the filter prompt, we're going to write, we're going to we're going to just scrape. I just realized we got to find a way to pluralize this. So if I detect one thing, one element is a match, it might be a reoccurring thing. You know what we should do for now is this filter prompt. We'll just scrape all the elements from the filter prompt. So we'll just have this match. We'll just see if it matches all these. And then this will, so we'll get all the components. We'll prompt the LLM to see if each component matches the name of the function that the user, the software engineer user, passed in, and then we'll scrape all those elements for counting. And we'll use the structure the user gives us. It's pretty simple. That's why I was suggesting an index for each classification. That's the way each classified element is uniquely identified. Oh yeah, they have they do have an index. That's why. So I have an index called let me show you. So it's yeah, I have this thing called a data attribute called super node ID that each element has. And when I do the oh no, it's all good. No, you did understand. No, I just like I had to do this because of what you said, because I do need to hit that. So in the elements, so I'm gonna just, I don't know why I'm still calling this. I had a project called Supercoder. That's why I call that super node ID. So when I do the classify, I actually I clone each node, so I do it in the runtime, which is cool. I don't want to do max components. Yeah, let's do this. All right, cool. So yeah, I clone it just so I just do this. That won't actually affect the page. Oh, hold on a sec. Yeah. So I'll scrape it with like the super. So yeah, main reason I use Writer is because it works natively. I use Writer. I've never used that. Okay, so it's classified. So where's that? Actually, let's put this to a separate function. Call this get components. Well, why does this look weird? Oh, because it's like, yeah, it's like a tick. All right, so first things first, get the found components. And then classify them. Classify components. This is the public function. These are like the kernel. So classify. Let's do it. So this is going to be the classification result. And we're going to have a filter. For the component classification. Classifications is a map. It's not a map. It's not a map object. It's a associative array object. So we're going to get the filter classifications here. Obviously, you know this logic is where we will write the logic. Then this is the filtered one, and then we're gonna have one that's just like scrape data. We're gonna have to have an extract command. We're gonna have to have an extract. So let's just say scrape components data, and then we're going to have to use the data that they use for the magic function. So let's actually have some constructor that's like magic function. And then we'll use this in here. And then we're just going to, oh, wait, we don't want to filter in here. We just want to do this. We're going to get the classifications and set this to the class. So once so the way the user will use this, they'll be like classifications. They'll be like, okay, classify it. Let me wait for the classification to happen because it might take a while. I mean, ideally, they just have this running on Llamas PP locally or something. The API may take a while. And then in the, where is it? Where is it? Oh. So this filter and scrape components for data are actually going to exist elsewhere. To be, I'll use the scraper. Okay. Oh, I put this in the wrong class. Okay. So really, the way the logic works. Oh. I actually don't want to just do this. Let's reflect that. If it's another function, I want to get the name. I do want to get the arguments. So the argument is going to be the data that they specify. They want to return, how they want to format the data. And the name is the, oh, that's right. This is this proxy function. Needs to use. I have to use this is the constructor, but I have to use this framework. Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna do. Yeah. It's fine. So classifications. I make this easy. Okay, I'm gonna have to start running it. This is getting. I'm getting now. I'm getting like in the weeds. Okay, so let's do filter components. I pass the name of magic function. Okay, so that actually okay. Now it's starting to make sense. If this works, it might not work. This is the filter components. From this. And then okay, get the filter components. Okay, I get the filter components. And then I have to scrape the comments for data. And this is what goes through. Hypothetically, all of this works. So I have the filter components, and then I need to pass in data. Actually, kind of cool. This is the right structure for this. This is pretty cool. Anyway, first things first, I need to. We're actually gonna let's go into the. We're gonna execute this by running the test, our test function, and the test function is going to import magic index. Magic. Same magic. What am I doing? That magic. And then I'll do. Let's do it. Let's do it in line. Async function. Wait magic. Init. Let's do magic dot classifiers. So we're gonna. So this is all just without returning anything. But here I'm gonna say wait magic dot get all or dot go to. Oh, I need to return the this after all these. I need to make this a chain, make these chainable functions here. I don't need to make these chainable functions. Classify. Okay, so we'll run this command after we do. Oh yeah, this would be. We'll just say article name, and that'll be how we want to get the data back. So it doesn't work. It's gonna be kind of cool. It would be very cool. I mean, it's gonna be slow. The classifying is gonna be slow. But this is testing. Actually, We want to do that. We want to test. We do actually want to test this. So we'll go to how long is the stream going? I keep my time going forward. Gotta keep my time. Obviously, this is gonna break. I've been coding for like an hour without testing. Um, no test specified. I thought when you do that, okay, I don't care. Find module. Yep. So we go to the index. This isn't the lib. Okay. It says can't multiple constructors in a single class. That is in. What am I doing? Again. Oh wow. Oh no. Oh yeah, I didn't install Puppeteer. Oh whoops. Did let's see. Let's go back. Web scraper. Oh, utils. Okay. Let's try this out. Always got to stretch. For my workouts, I've always been what? Always been weird about. Recently, I'm really trying to get better at stretching. What did I do wrong here? Now I'm like I stretch a lot. I'm also not exporting. That's right. But what else is going on here? Oh, I guess. Oh, okay. I don't. I don't know why that. Oh, because that the export. Yeah, the module exports defined it. Oh, so the way Bun works is when they analyze the syntax, when they do the AST stuff, that's when they actually define whether it's a ES6 module. Okay. This is init is not a function. Well, first there's an error that says undefined is not an object, self.scraper dot classifications. Classifications. Oh, it's on the classifications, self-scraper. Oh, because it doesn't exist. Yeah. It doesn't exist. So font is not an object. I have to get this. Oh, I can get it in here. No, I don't want to do self. I do want to do this. Pretty sure. Let's see. This. Undefined is not an object. Evaluating. Log game. It's actually trying to execute this with a private. Let's see. Oh, it is. It's breaking on init, which doesn't make sense. Oh, because I need to do init. Forgot to add that. Okay. So first time really, I think I only use proxies one other time for something. Like the class, and it is not a function. It is. Can I do it like this? Hold on. Oh wait, no, I gotta do self this. Yeah, I'm doing. I gotta do that. I think that maybe that should do it. Okay. Still not a function. So I exported it. So import magic. We'll get a new instance of magic. Let's log magic. So am I doing this right? I'm not defining these together, but it runs it anyway. Um, yeah. This is actually executing, which is good. Hmm. This is and it's not a function. Oh, it's an instance of a promise. What? Oh, look at this. I think I need to return. I think I can do this. How am I going to run these? Component like this. No, proxy get. Yeah, turn async value. Yeah. You should not use async value to get processes. Uh, turn target. So I'm going to return a promise, which I'm pretty sure I'm doing. Here, I can't really resolve a promise. So actually, what I should do is create a function here. Like, no, I should have a function that's like run function. That's good. I think that's what I want. And the name and the data. And then this is in the weeds. There's always a part of streaming where you're in the weeds. Arguments and It says it needs to return a promise. So I'm capturing the passing it here. All my logic. It's over the same. Yeah, pretty sure it's gonna be the same error. So suspenseful. Why is it taking time? CL, you got to go to your senior. Yeah, I know. I got to go to the senior dev. You're programming before I was born. I've got so much to learn. Only 29. You think you're like an old man. Yeah, no, I gotta ask the tax engineer how to fix this. Okay, this is just unique. Uh, didn't look at- let's see. It's just constructor just started hanging. That doesn't make sense. I think it doesn't make sense. Let's see, again, it wouldn't have gotten good feedback. Log, update. So it does run this, and then it gets some sort of feedback. See what feedback was my getting right now. Let's see. 29. 29 is not old in any realm of the world, dude. Let's see. It's a lot. Name. Blog targeting name. Yeah, it's just hanging. I wonder if it's because of this. Let's see, I gotta look this up now. Property facts. Yes. Proxy hard thing to search for. Proxy class. Are they doing something I'm doing? Yeah. Oh, because I'm executing this, which is a magic function. It's trying to get it for itself. That it do this. Or does. I thought that would fix it. Oh, right. It didn't actually run this. So. Speak all. Yeah, no, Brian. Yeah, Brian's being negative. Yeah, there's no way that Brian's the only old 29-year-old. See, to me, it seems like late 20s. Well, yeah, that's your prime. 51, still coding and learning. Yeah, Malik is crushing. Malik is like 51. Great attitude. Let's see. Oh, there is an error. It's just like weird. Oh, it's the log? Is that what it is? Okay. I don't know what this console log was breaking. Um, I think the style was supposed to that. Maliki, yeah, Maliki's the man. Maliki, have you run the same business for like 25 years? Let's see. The run magic function is not a function. It's undefined. If being a role model has never stopped learning, then I'm your man. Nice, nice. I feel like never stop learning is like it's just seems super valuable. Maybe I just only log after. Something's going on where it can't console log, which is fine. I really needed to, I guess. But there again. Okay, so it makes sense. It's not a function. It's disappointing. This use this inside proxy. Yeah, yeah, I think I see. I want to use this apply thing. No, forward. Is the receiver? Oh, the receiver is this. Is that how it works? Please tell me that's how it works. I don't have to worry about this. Okay, now it's being weird. Huh. It's locking down. Value applied as proxies get trapped as a both, and this value is the proxy instead of the original secret. Oh, it's the secret's not accessible. Use the original secret as the this. You know what? For now, I won't even do this. For now, I'll literally just make a proxy class. Let's do that. This is a little absurd. Let's get rid of all this and the instructor. I don't think there's anything. Yeah, I don't think I'm this. Fucking yeah. Let's do class proxy magic. I'm sure some PS geniuses is gonna know about, but instructor for this. Actually, don't. Instantiated. And I can in this turn this. So actually, it's kind of there. It's like making a fake class. How does he know real classes? How do they do this here? Let me get a secret. Oh yeah, I did say it. Pass the magic. And then I think now I have a receiver. Now. You get the magic class. Now return the prop. Let's actually get rid of all this and then log. So funny when you do console log with proxies, it lives forever. Um, clear. I think this is clear. Yeah. And the phone is not an object. Evaluating this script in it. Well, yeah, that makes sense. This scraper defined is not an object. Hmm. What's the most simple way to do this? I think it's to not use classes. Well, I'll use the original class. I think that's the simplest way for me to use this. So it's kind of silly, but we'll do this just for time. I'll actually do this. Keep it property. This object. Instantiate the object. Or instantiate the other actual method. So I'm trying to figure out how to use these proxy classes like in a way that makes sense if you want to use this as an API. I realize I'm wasting too much time. So It's actually magic method in it. But you don't. Oh, let's see. We use. We'll just map this. This isn't perfect, but okay. I'll fix it up later. That's always what I do. I'm like, turn this, turn overweight magic to what was the other function? Classify HTML. So this is just I'm using this as an interface. What is the input for classify HTML? Oh, there's no input, right? So return await. So this is kind of using this like kind of global class, and this is kind of like this is an interface, truly. Interface. And then on this, because I know this proxy stuff, and then we'll return. Yeah. I think this is good. Oh, does it not return reflect? I think that's what. Oh, my bad. I was returning the reflect thing. I actually don't want to do that. Oh, that's the whole issue with it. Whatever, doesn't matter. This is actually a fine way of running this. Expose, export the proxy. See, yeah, now you're right. Bad joke about 29 being old for programming. I have context, but it's true. You can do anything at any point in your life. Well, it's not even just that. I mean, it's literally you can do more at that age than 20 or 40. Let's see. Well, I'm not gonna say more than 40, but you get it. What type of engineering do you do for a living currently? Yeah, what do you do, Maliki, again? Let's see. Like outside of I guess like for work. Let's see. Where's my I gotta play more music. Gotta play it. Let's play some FF7 OST. You're like, why do you listen to like you're not listening to like real music? Like I listen to what I want. How about that? You have a problem with that? Oh, I was so aggressive. This is actually fine. It's weird. This is a little weird, but it's fine. And I will patch this once I understand proxy more again. If I keep using this. The idea is that I can, if this works well, I'll be able to stream using this full layer on. Um, I should have just played. Dude, Final Fantasy VII is the best. Part of what I like so much, I mean, the story is incredible, but even more than it's just the vibes. Vibes. Dude, my name's Jared. I'm coder first class. I'm 10x first class. I don't think anyone gets it. It's a joke because I'm so fucking delusional. I said no one gets that as if it's not like the most popular game of all time. Yeah, no one gets it. No, obviously. I think this is actually fine. Um, I just need something where I can do this. Something that I can, something where I can get the name of the function and the data. All I need. Oh wait, forgot to update. Forgot to update this. I do want to do this. The proxy itself should be fine. I should be able to do that. It's an array. Why not? Everything's right. Wait, what? Oh, because oh, this isn't getting captured. What? Yeah, yeah, I am supposed to return it. Yay, we're running a browser. This is the longest it's taken for me to actually run a browser. You are supposed to return the reflect thing. Hey, this is what happens when you just start coding without reading any docs about something. Just because you thought you used it. That's all right. I'm not being optimal. That's okay. What's up? What's up, Soham? How you doing? Jared, a freshman fan. I'm not a fan, but I've laughed at it. Um, I can't watch like a ton of hoes, and like guys yell at them for that long because I feel like I get dumber. But it's funny, obviously. It's nice seeing people be like talk about the relationship stuff. No made man's that's the best. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Final Fantasy 7 OST. You ever play into the Star Ocean? I played, dude. Dark Cloud as a kid. I remember me and my brothers when we went to our grandparents' house on the weekends. We'd always get some video game from GameStop, and we got Dark Cloud. Dude, Dark Cloud was because I was super young. They were older. So I was like 6 or 7 or something. I had no idea what was happening in that game. Like I got the story and I got that I had to get the town back and everything. No idea how to like play it. It wasn't until I was like 10 or 11 that I actually was able. I was like, oh, you just like it's like kind of easy, and then like it's like just kind of basic game, and it's actually a really good game. I never beat it, but it is a really fun game. I just loved the vibe of it as a kid because I was like, oh, because I was like an idiot. I was like, oh, this is a Final Fantasy game. I had Star Ocean. I don't know if anyone had the PSP Star Ocean game. I had that. I played that a ton. Star Ocean's cool. Puppy 7's way better though. That's why I get much more energy after I solve a problem. That's why I do it. At this point, I have to keep going, or else like I have to keep trying to solve things, or else I'll fade away. I might, dude. I might fade away. I don't know. You never know. If I don't solve problems, I might just fade away. I might fade away in the distance. I gotta return this. No, I can't do that anymore because I'm using this like interface thing. I don't know if I can chain it. How does that work? Oh, I gotta return magic. Kind of weird. Isn't real. Yeah, I gotta after I just got this program, I'm gonna fix this up, obviously. Oh, wait, I have to return the we have to return the proxy. That's fucking confusing. Yeah, I'm not doing the chaining right now. Sorry. I'm gonna have to fix up this proxy thing, and then I'll do it. But it doesn't need chaining anyway. I just like market chaining. Um, okay, so we can classify magic. If someone's like watching this, like, this guy just doesn't understand anything. Yeah, things always work first try. It wouldn't be fun. It's such a good attitude. I love Dark Cloud. Dark Cloud 2. Second one was a fair bit different, but better in a lot of ways. Music is better. Yeah, it's so chill. The music's so chill. Dude, everything about Dark Cloud, I just go to sleep to it as a kid. Like I didn't understand it until I was older. But Final Fantasy X, I used to. You know, what's funny? I just watched the game, like as I was doing coding and like doing other stuff. I watched because I don't really play games anymore, especially not like long RPG games. But I always wanted to beat Final Fantasy X as a kid, and I got the game when I was like really young, but it was broken, and I never got past like the first third of the game, or like when you become like a guardian, first quarter of the game, and because it would just break. And recently I saw the game, and I was like, it's pretty good. Like the story's good. It's a little like melodramatic. For me, Final Fantasy VII, just the story's yeah. Like there's nothing. I don't even know if that. Let's see components. I mean, this is probably very free gaming. It's like pretty good. They didn't have to make it that. Yeah, I'm with you. They're hard to find anymore. I will say I made time for Sea of Stars recently. Beautiful game. Sea of Stars. I'll look into that. It isn't like a. It isn't like weird though. That isn't like one of those anime waifu games. I can't play those. Persona. It's like, hey, here's a big girl or something. It's like, yeah, I'm not. That's how you like train yourself to be like or like to be like. I always saw those games like you're training yourself to be just like social effect on purpose. It's like a not an anime waifu game. Yeah, no, it's like I always like it's like when I see those waifu games, and I'm like, like that's not real, right? I know that, but it's like you need like a real one. You don't need it. I feel like the anime waifu epic game. It's the market's ripe for it. Oh, I don't need this one magic function thing. Oh, wait, I do. Yeah. Um, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I can do this, but this is weird. I can use the original class and then run the magic function. Yeah, that's super weird. It's fine. Promise. It's everybody's favorite OST. If you don't code, just get out. You don't need if you don't code, especially if you're not at it. Like if you're like beginner, just look at a different video for you. Okay, just obviously kidding. It's just funny because that's like the mental. That's how people think in their heads. They'd be like, "Oh no, I can't. I'm not." I'm, the 10x thing's a joke, by the way. I just destroyed the whole channel. Oh no, I just destroyed the whole channel. It's not a joke. It's very serious. All right, so the classified HTML, I actually do want to log stuff. I think I'm. Yeah, the beginners would actually listen. You're right, Will. That's why I stopped myself because I was like, oh, it's like, oh, let's just return that. We're getting back into a flow. Figured out the proxy stuff. Hard to say my favorite OST. Everything on the N64 and PS2 speaks to me for nostalgia growing up. Yeah, I was a PS2 person. PS2's great. So we have this interface. Okay, we're starting a browser. This might be 3 hours. What's the? I mean, the logic's simple from now on. Honestly, this might be good. This might be broke. Valid parameters. I don't know. Yeah, weird. I don't know why. So it didn't pass the it's just a good too. Okay. This. Try to see if it's actually passing this. I mean, it's not because I'm not passing. Okay, we should pass it now. My nostalgia hit is always Dragon Ball Z. I've rewatched that show. All right, cool. Now we're finally going to Hacker News. So we're going to the site. And then we got an error because it says classified HTML function, which I think makes sense because it isn't. I used the wrong object notation here, which I don't really understand. How do I code with such a zoomed in view of the text? Well, I'm doing it with I mean I just scroll around, but I do this for largely for like people to see it. It's a lot better. I feel like it's better, right? I guess I mean it's honestly I don't care. Like I feel like I've always coded in super like weird environments. So it's not. It could be way worse. Let's do this. Oh wait, how do I close this? Yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta click that cancel button. All right. This for all these, you need to like for bun, you have to capture the sig hints. So weird. So to cancel these processes, doing Control C isn't like if it's hanging or something, it's not like the normal thing. So let me just put this. So I have to like capture that and then do process exit. I mean, that's fair for sure. Yeah, it's better for us. Just know it'd be difficult for me. Honestly, like, I mean, I'll usually be like, probably be like that. It's not like that much. That's usually what I'll do. At. Like, I just don't like, cause like, I'll like, my like blue light vision is, I feel like it's not, is like worse now. So like, it'll be all like, I just try to make it so I never ever have to squint ever. So it'll probably be like this typically. But then for the streams, I'll do like that. Like that. Because I realized when I was watching the stream, I was like, this is like kind of hard. Like, so I think it's a little better. Um, where am I at? Oh yeah, we're running this again, and then it says found components is not a function. Oh, it's not a function. I called it get components. Um, where is that? It's in WebScript. Go to get. Go to found components, and then there's like a battle music on right now. It's just got super intense for no reason. Whatever happened where it's like you're listening to some soundtrack and it just gets so intense. I used to listen to like crazy for working out. Now I don't because I feel like you have to. This is like this is a weird theory of mine, but I feel like when you're young, oh, it did it, nice. So that just worked. The thing to get the components because I already tested the algorithm, so it's already working. So like now that's just happening. So now we're gonna pass this up to turbo mode engaged. You know, whenever the battle music comes up and things, I'm always like it's like we just got to a nice level. All right, so let's do. All right, so we got the components. Now let's do the classify. So we gotta actually I gotta open up. You just work out of the box. This thing called um, Bromod, which is like a little side thing I got. Which you know, I'll talk about now. You know, I gotta focus on one thing now. I think Bromod's really cool. It's a really cool thing. It's just like an actual thing. It's not just a draft that straight up like live coding. But this is a server I have. So just to walk through this server for a sec. So on all these things, I on all these streams where I use LLMs, I'll typically expose an ngrok tunnel to an LLM that I have loaded up. So that's what this is. So I have a little colab set up. We can just use the V100. We don't have to use the A100, which is only like, I think, 16 gigabytes GPU, something like that. And run this, run this. We don't need Flask. If you don't know, I typically actually do Python these streams. Or I'll do like Node and Python. I'll do like JavaScript but today we're doing Node. I realized professionally, I was like, I can only use Node and like JavaScript and Python for everything. I discovered that like, I don't know, like 9 years ago or like 8 years ago, and I was like, oh. Like I've had times where I've had to use other languages many times, but I realized for most things, especially in a contracting sense, I can just get away with this, and it's super fast. So it's all in my line of work. It's better to be fast. It's better to be fast. But obviously, like, I'm not saying you have to learn Python. I'm not trying to, by the way. It's obviously better languages. Well, it's not that there's obviously there's languages for different purposes. Go is really nice. Rust is really nice. It's probably the only language I would suggest over Python right now, personally. I wouldn't suggest TypeScript. If you pick TypeScript over like Python, you're out of your mind. You can do typing, but I don't do it on the streams. But you can like, hey, if you like the type system, TypeScript, Python, you can do typing. It's obviously not. It's not as comprehensive as TypeScript, but you know, you're out of your mind. Let's see, I love some C#. Oh, you like C#? Python is certainly most advisable. Yeah, it's good for ML. I mean, I learned it for web development for a lot of stuff. I mean, I would use it for like everything. And then once I started learning ML and stuff, ML things, it obviously helped me a lot. Already knowing Python. When you're learning though, I suggest trying out a lot of languages. Definitely doing some algorithmic work in C is smart. Some data structures and algorithm work in C is smart. To be able to get like I'm playing the plug a little. Did it show up on now? No. But yeah. All right, this is installing. It's installing. It's installing. So right now I'm installing. So I set up the ngrok. I installed ngrok, set up my token. Now I'm installing colab, which should be good enough for the classification. Let's see. It's gonna take a bit. What's going on? What's going on, Brian? This might take like 5 minutes. A couple more minutes. The stream, I'm excited for getting this done. I think it's gonna be really cool. It's gonna be really, really cool. And if this is something I can use for other projects, I'll just do a stream where I'm like scraping sites with magic. Right now, we're just creating the magic. Just catching up on work emails, always a fun time. Work emails, you just don't catch up on it. You don't need those work emails. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Work emails don't just let go of work emails. They don't matter. Don't listen to guys like me. Don't listen to guys that say stuff like that. Dude, just you don't need a work email. You need to. They can wait. They can wait till tomorrow. Let's see. Okay, cool. So we got the ngrok tunnel running, and let's go in the API. A lot of this is obviously coming from. Let's do the classification. Let's see how far we get with that. It should just work. Oh, I didn't do the loop to the classification. Let me move that over. Okay, so first things first, I need to where am I at? In here. I need to get in the web scraper. Yeah, in the web scraper, I need to import this API class I have. And then I can actually just get the API. And then what I can do is I can say let bound components or components of components this API dot classify, that's the component, and the classification. It's pretty much it. That's it? Wait one second. That's not it. Yeah, I need to copy it. That I did on another stream. No, I explained it on that stream. API sandbox. Yeah, I need to get this logic. I already have this logic. Okay, how does this work? Yeah, this, okay. So there's a little more. I need to edit this code a lot more. Right. So so I actually don't want to do this in here. What I want to do is in here, in the build mapping. Ooh. What am I using? Oh, I gotta run this API request from the front end, which is gonna it's gonna be a course issue. No, I think it's fine. No, it is gonna be a course issue. How do I get uh, this one? This is so I have a script where I have to go through all the elements in the HTML, then I have to classify them on a HTTP request, and then return it, and then do the HTML component thing. It's right here. Where it works here, I mean, I can try to just set up course and everything. I think it's fine. So I just need to. So I need to paste more code. This API function, both of these API functions. For this whole class, I need to put on the front end. This is messy, but I need to put this in the front end. I need to just run this from the front end. When I init this, I'm actually going to do page. I'm just going to add the script. So I have to do it in line like this. Like I can't import these scripts. I mean, I can't import this API class and everything. We attach this to. I think you have to do this in Puppeteer. Okay. Let's see if we get a course issue. It should be easy. I'll just get a class course. It's just I just didn't want to update. Just being busy. So I have this whole thing's a promise. So actually, I will put this in a then. And then this can be classify. Well, Is this a callback or promise? How does this work? Yeah, it's getting the callback out. I haven't gotten the callback out in a long time. Wow. I haven't gotten the callback out in a long time. Wow, look at that. How many indents is that? It's like 10. It's been too long. It's been too long. Okay, so the HTML, I'll pass. How do you pass the HTML? It's just the string. So, um, yeah, let's see. And let's go to root.outer.html. So that's how we get the HTML components. And then we pass that to this function. And then we resolve the greater promise. And then we got to do or just resolve as well. Does this work? So I have a global components. These components. That's right here. And then it returns components. Okay, actually, it should be fine. So then, go. I'm not running this function. Build component mapping. Oh, so actually, this function build component mapping. I can run this function on a different page without give this in there. So I can do a page, this function. Yeah, can you do this? Can be async. We'll just return the components. And then what's the classifications? Classifying this because then we're locked up here, so this should be good. Oh, I'm not passing from components. Now, so in the page evaluate, in the script, I'm injecting into this. I have to run page evaluate. It's going to be convoluted. You see why in the beginning I explained things a little bit? You know, we're going to look at it. I mean, not like the code is actually kind of fine. I'm being a little intense about it, but I'll mark it. That's a problem. But that's a problem. But the code is kind of. So now we're going to try to see if the classification. The classification is a little slow. A little slow. Yes, we're at 3, right? We get 3 in 10 minutes. Might be 3.5. The proxy stuff is what was grand the time. Center up. Can't read proxy. Find reading class HTML. That is. This file's huge. Uh, now it's right here. So I'll be so many classifiers. Um, Classifying node ID shouldn't be that slow, right? I mean, how many tokens per second is the? It's not like slow, by the way. I just mean like it's actually not very slow. Um, it's just like it should be like instantaneous. Um, it's not that slow. But yeah, it's I don't know what the colab. I don't know the tokens per second. Um, the GPU is not like a powerful GPU either. But it gets the job done. So it did classifying node ID. Then it said classify HTML. Oh, is this window? It's undefined. Definitely defined. Yeah, yeah, defined right here. I'll log it. I'll try that. Oh, this is in the post image reversal. Yeah, so this is undefined in there. Oh, why is it logging all this stuff? I didn't tell it to log that. Wait, classifying node ID, undefined. Yeah, the window, this window .api is um oh, I do this before the go to. That's silly. I'll do this in the go to. Is right here. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the classifications are not that simple, but they're still not that. Oh, okay. Go back to news. Now we're whoa, that definitely didn't work because it just said classifying. So it's not that quick. Something messed up. I'm logging all this stuff. I don't want to log all that. So what's going on? It classify. Oh, I think it's a server. It didn't even hit the server. Promise. Or is it just log me at number? Where's that? Oh, it's right here. Classify HTML, and it returns the classification. Classification failed. Okay. All right, let's get some better logging and see what's going on. Okay, obviously that broke. This is classifying node ID. Oh, this never happens, right? Classifying node ID. And it says await. Oh, there's an error. That's why. It's an object. I could do promise all. Remember I did that and then I removed it for some reason. So I'm not going to think about it ever again. That's how that works. Definitely error. New promise. So waiting. This is resolved. Nothing's hanging. So this is running, and this is running. Something's going on with these arrows. It's not this log's broken because the Puppeteer logs don't log objects. It's happening. This. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna look at the browser. I forgot I have a browser. Okay. So the because refuse to connect because it violates the document security policy. So that's a content security policy issue. It isn't actually. Hold on. This is more Puppeteer. We're not in the course issue yet. Oh, actually, yeah. Can I just do this? Huh. No, I'm just returning. I'm not normally righteous about C++ all the time, but I choose to blame Node and JS Proxy Challenges face. Yeah, you're kind of read about kind of read about that. Oh, well, it's me. It's my lack of understanding, especially with the proxy. But we figured out the proxy. The proxy thing, I was coding without reading or without understanding. So that didn't content that didn't work. It's right here, right? Set bypass content. So that doesn't actually work. Hmm. And it's a file not found. So you go to the docs and it's file not found. I may just have to. I may have to just do the. No, I gotta do this by injecting JavaScript. Yeah, and I can't just keep going back into the node to make a request and then injecting it and going back to where I wasn't in the tree trimmer. It's like super weird. Whoa, whoa, not doing that. Let's try one more time. So I inject everything, and then yeah, it just does it super fast, and then it just breaks. Okay, so this bypasses the pages. Oh, it's before navigating to the domain. Okay, noted. That that makes sense because the content security policy happens after the HTTP handshake, TCP, HTTP handshake. Okay. Oh, still breaking. Oh, I should have got the actual errors though. My bad. Now, please know this should be a course issue, which is fine, which I can do. Or it's still yes, it's still course. Okay, or it's course now. Okay, nice. That content security policy that would have been a pain in the ass for sure. Okay, cool. We're getting a ton of options requests, which means that pre-flight is failing. So we have to get course requests. We can upgrade the request to a course, so we can just do this. Let's go into colab. And then, oh, whoops. Let's install, while we're installing that, let's go down to the Flask app. And there. Oh, is it? This just did the course? Okay, cool. That was quick. I don't know why I thought it would install for long. Okay, so now we got to go back. The API isn't in that file anymore. It's right here. We got to change to the new ngrok URL, and then run this file, and let's go. I like to program and watch. Yeah, nice. Brian's, I should really go to sleep now, but we wanted to dive into some programming for the next 4 hours. Do it. Do it while you're young, Brian. Now is 2024 is the year to build. Okay, we're classifying. Nice. Um, why is it taking a long? It shouldn't take a long time. Whatever. That's slow. That's super slow. All right, so it classified the logo, it classified the navigation menu. Um, why is this responsive like that? I'm gonna stop. I don't understand. Where are those logs coming? Oh, this. It was doing it fine. I'm being silly. All right, it's classifying it, so I know it's going to classify it properly. So now we can go. And classifying's working. I know I'm going to get the classification map at the end, which is the node ID, which I could use as the index that you're talking about, Brian. And then yeah, program. I feel like it is cool. Like when you're coding the code of someone else, I should try doing that. I actually don't. I haven't really watched any live code. Ironic. It's being real. I haven't like I haven't done that. I maybe I should so I can like understand the content more. All right, so this is working, and then I'm getting the node ID map to the class. So now I can run the filter, which I can do outside of the front end. I can actually use the API class out of the front end. This isn't direct code anymore. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a lot of progress. We actually can finish it, or at least finish it. I was like, for a second there, I was like, this is a demo. It's a demo. I'm a little worried there. Let's say filter HTML. So here, I just want to say it is match. Say Boolean is true. Okay. So I need to tell this bot what to do. Is match. So return is match. Oh, I just realized, just in case, because I feel like it's going to give me a string of true sometimes. We'll just say if response is match. Type of string just in case. I don't do just in case coding, but I am right now. Let's might be capitalized true. So let's do return this just in case. Else we'll just return. Really, it'll probably be a boolean. That's why. So we'll just sort of like an accountability buddy motivation. Yeah, like a buddy that holds you accountable. It's awesome. It feels like I'm in a scrum with other coders. Been a solo dev for 20 plus years. This is most of the team that I get. Nice, dude. Maliki, you should if you care, you should go on the Discord and find the coder buddy. People have been like talking a ton, like Brian and others, about like projects they're building. And it seems like people are teaming up on stuff and like scheming. It's awesome. Oh, I'll have an official announcement of this, but for Schemology, we're gonna like present and like we're gonna roast some of your projects. If you guys would like to post them here. By the way, not if you don't want that, obviously, but if you'd like us to talk about it and to like use it as a launch pad for your project, then message me or Jack. like DM me Jack in the Discord, and we'll like do a funny thing. We'll talk about your project and roast it, and it'll be a fun thing. You don't have to if you don't want to, though. So here I'm gonna return false. It's not okay. So now I'll just be accurate. So here is the HTML I want you to match. Function, the user's function is, and then I want to use function name. And here is the HTML. I want you to first it's yeah, we'll just do I'm slicing these, cheating a little bit. All right. So the prompt is let's see. So the prompt is you are a, what is it doing? It's getting a name of a function and that's to see if the HTML is relevant to that function. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I think it's fine. You're an HTML, you're a web developer. Your role is to read a HTML or JavaScript. But yeah, and then I'm gonna add the little call function and determine whether the given HTML is relevant to the function name, is directly, for example, if you are given the HTML for an article link, an article, I'll just copy this. I hope it figures it out. Colab is pretty smart, and I'm not even using the 13 billion parameter one. I don't want to get too big. HTML. HTML is too big. For example, if you're giving article you're giving it you were given following HTML for an article link, and the user specifies the user function is named get article links, you would return true. You will return a true match as a Boolean. As a Boolean of the JS. You must return the match is match. The match Boolean, the match value, Boolean value for the matching match. You determine should be under the JSON for this match. I don't know. It's a little. Am I late? Just in time. Roz, you're a little late. You're kind of just in time, but you're a little late. Chick-fil-A is greater than Popeyes. I don't know. They'll both kill you. No, I like the Popeyes chicken sandwich. I used to eat that a lot. I don't eat it either anymore because of the seed oils, but I mean I've had so much Chick-fil-A, but also Popeyes chicken. I mean Chick-fil-A is just like I've had so much. I can't. I'll have to say Chick-fil-A because I mean, dude, I would have those breakfast sandwiches like so much growing up. Like it's so good. Yeah, solo. Every solo dev just hasn't found the right team. Yeah, Maliki, the ego thing is big in software. I think the only way around that is just kill everyone. Just kidding. If you have any disagreement, just kill them. YouTube. Oh, listen. Just don't do that. Keep me monetized, okay? We're pro life here, in all regards. Not trying to get political. It was just a little fun, and obviously. Oh, dude, I feel like. Have you guys seen that guy, pro life? What's his face? Pro life climber. He climbs like you've had to have seen it. He like pushes like pro life and like this like anti woke figure. He's a legend. He climbs like skyscrapers, literally like free climbing skyscrapers, no equipment. Well, absolute legend. Um, Unalive them is the new YouTube. Unalive them. Listen, I'm gonna just hey, if you got a problem with anybody, just unalive. Just kidding. Oh, YouTube. Oh, I forgot to say. I'm just obviously. I know because like the internet's anyone can watch this to match function with if the function name is not related to the HTML, return a false value. True value. Yeah, egos are a bit crazy. Yeah, free speech, exactly. It's like you need people saying what they feel. I'm just saying what I feel, man. I ain't one of the Cosby's. I ain't gonna heal, man. I'm just saying kill, man. Don't, the violence is not the answer. Unless you have a problem with somebody. I just have to make a joke about it. Like I can't just like say violence is not the answer. It's like that has to end the joke, obviously. So this is a function with the HTML string. All right. Life is better with I don't know the line yet, so we're just gonna have to figure it out. It's like I don't know the line yet, so we're just we're gonna have to push it. Okay, so we have this filter HTML. What we need to do is when we run magic function here, which does not exist. Oh no, it exists right here. We need to get the name and the data. We want to run filter components. And then filter components is going to return a weight. No, this is going to do for, we're going to get filtered components. Then we'll do for node ID in classifications, object, we get the node ID, we'll do filter components, node ID, if this would be HTML. And then, see, I'm exiled from society for being a straight white boomer. So I stand tall against the propaganda. Yeah, that's fucked up, though, right? It's like, it's so crazy. It's like the reverse racism people. They have no vision. Like, they can't see the future. Like, it's like, so if you start, so you're doing the same behavior. Like, it's just about the behavior. It's like if you can't be proud of being your race if white people can't be proud of being their race. That's what retarded. But people react because of the media programming. And, oh no, they're all like racist. It's like that's retarded. It's like you can't. It's about the behavior. If you're anti anyone being proud of their race, then be consistent. I don't think so. I think people should be proud of their race. But people will be like, oh, we can be proud for being black or like Hispanic or whatever. White people can't be proud of being Hispanic or being white. It's like that's fucking insane. Oh, but the historical dude, every single person at any time in history has been either slave or master. So it's like people just it's like they're just reacting to stimulus from they learned in like school. It's great. It's like psycho. Yeah, you'll know where the line is when X starts yelling at you. Yeah. Well, X already kind of shadow bans people. I don't give them my views compared to that. They used to give me views on X, and then I started getting interested. But now I can see it. Now I can see the views. Like I can see like boom, they'll just like cut it by like 90%. It's all right though. I get it. I have one that gets like 4 likes with like 9 views. I'm like, all right, dude. If you guys showed this, yeah. If X starts freaking out, oh, I just realized after what I just said, YouTube's not going to monetize this. But I'm kidding. I actually don't care about the YouTube ad money. Like a little. It's really very clear. I do not care at all about YouTube ads. It's like YouTube. Like it's like not a lot. I also like have a life, like in a job, so I don't need to. I mean, I want to stream, but like this isn't. I'm not going to die. They don't stream right. I'll fight whatever if it's like not if it's against their terms of service what they do, then I would definitely. Like schemology is more so the one issue. We streams, I feel like with schemology, we definitely get exceptions. So yeah, I'm gonna give a name. So this is gonna be the is match. We'll say if is match, then just pass this over this. And then yeah, and actually I think that's it. I mean hypothetical. Did I not do camel case for a second? All right, let's try this out. See if the magic function is working. At viewpoint, we grew up in a mixed spot, never had issues with anyone unless they were a jerk. Now I feel racism all the time towards me. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Oh, there's kids that it's so funny because people will say all this victim shit, and I'm like, dude, I didn't have an issue with that at all. Like we would make fun of each other for everything, boys. When I was like in middle school, like, it was like everyone was making fun of it. It wasn't a everyone was seen as equal. And there's no like so when people say like, oh, like if I see like a one of those kids, which I know, well then now they're pissed. It's like I'll see, oh, they can't get it at school or whatever, just like they're white. It's like that doesn't make it that's like insane. Like that's like it's like we were all equal, right? Growing up. So if people say, oh well that's your situation, it's like that's the vast majority of black people in America. They just want to be real. They won't say it in public. It's like, no, we all know. They want their victim status. So I should do. I'm only doing 15 of these. Oh, I should do get all comments. Like I'm like going back and forth from like talking about like race and then like, oh, how's my JavaScript function? Feel like that's how things should be. These things should not be. Like, it shouldn't be like a thing. Oh wait, whoops. It should be a big deal at all. You get all comments. But why is it a comment? It shouldn't be a comment. It's classifying some of these as a comment. Oh, that's not good. I gotta fix the classify thing. Because my example is a comment, I think. Mhm. Let me get it. Let me just get actually do this in reverse. I think some of these are like comments because it's getting the comment link. Let me just double check. Let me just double check. When we're doing it, I can't control the order. I just see a comment from look at these IDs. Comment from a reply. That's not. There's no reply threads on this page. I wonder what it's getting is that. I need to change the prompt. But it should be, yeah, it should be like, yeah, you can just weave in and out. You can whatever you want. Okay, so let's go to like, what was it, 172? Or let's just look at it as is. Website header, all these things are fine. This is generic, but it might be like a title or something. Some of these are gonna be weird, but comments doesn't make sense. Let's go to ID 45. Okay. Yeah, it sees this as a comment. Oh, because it has comments in it. Ugh. It's seeing all this as comments. It's like super weird. Maybe I could be more specific in the that's not a big deal because I could use a better model. For example, looks like I said, I do specifically say if it looks like a comment. Though. Yeah, it's like a lot of these say comment for reply thread. I think it's biased. Yeah, what's 95? This is a weird one because let's do 195. Yeah, all of these little rows that has the comment on it, it thinks it's a comment. It has the word comment thing. Um, kind of not a big deal. It's not a comment. Um, what else should it say? Word comment. Yeah, give it two examples. It does genuinely just think that I'm pretty sure. Um, should be over. Yeah, it should stop at 15. It's way more than 15. The worst bully was a white boy twice my age. I was 6, he was 13. He beat me any chance he got. I think it was because I was white. Yeah, most bullies suck because they're just bullies. Yeah, I never had to deal with that. Dang, it's getting all these things. Oh, it's actually getting now. It's getting stuff. Yeah, it got a news article. Where is it? Yeah, did it? It thinks this is a news article. Huh, not great. It's working better. Maybe I could use a different site with better HTML for testing. And then like, let's see, I think a well-structured website, but like that's simple. Let's do like Bootstrap. It's like it's not bad, but to be fair, that is a weirdly structured site. So just yeah, look at Bootstrap themes. Yeah, let's get this pricing page on Bootstrap. Let's try this one out. Use wait, where am I? It's on this page. Get all. get all header links. From this, you've been going too far when the OSTs get really confusing. Like, what is this? Wait, nice, just wrote this page. Okay, so we got a header. Pricing. Oh, it actually got a pricing card. So this is actually getting the page. So it's got a pricing card. Nice. Another pricing card. I'm actually going to say get all pricing cards. I was going to do that because I didn't know it was getting the pricing card. After this, it's confused. Okay, so that's a lot more pricing cards than are on the page. Oh, you know why? I need to fix this. You know why? Because I'm getting like multiple versions of these. I need to fix that. Anyway, it's not a big deal. All right. Oh, and then it did pricing cards because it got the whole collection of them. The classifications working. Footer, got the list of features. All right. Cool. And now I gotta. Our classifications working for this page. So let's now do filter. Pricing. Then let's pass in price, and then title. I'm definitely going to build my own version of this idea for my scraper. Nice, go for it, man. I mean, I'm gonna like iterate on this, so hopefully, I'll be able to have like an actually good API for this for you to use. I mean, it'll be a JavaScript API, so sorry. And this is the data I want back. So I'm like, I want the price and I want the title. Dude, I'll be so happy if this works. You have no idea. I would want this. I would want this functionality. All right, so why is this not? Okay. You'll have the LinkedIn run. Right. So this classify thing, I need to stop this thing. So by the way, like for issues like that, just get a better LLM. The reason why we do it like this is so we can get performance. Then you can put whatever LLM you want here. Yeah, I'd work on you if it were C# instead of JS. Yeah, but I'll share ideas back anyway. Nice. Um, yeah, I mean obviously C#'s a little better than JavaScript. I like C#. I just didn't. For all those languages I remember learning when I was younger, I was like it was like no work, there's no work in it, or there's no like money in it. So I was like, I just didn't have a lot of reason to use it. C# was fun. I mean, it was a lot of object oriented stuff, which is actually I actually liked it in Java. I did not, I never liked it. So let's do this filter set. It's a lot of code. Yeah, components classified. So if components classified, I need to stop this if the components classified. So I need to say if components classified is greater than max classified component. I just need to like return this thing. Let me say just like cancel. I'm gonna do this. It's gonna go up the chain. It's gonna log cancel. Oh no, it's global variables. This is fine. All right. Thanks again. Yeah, it's fair. It's more popular these days than it used to be, but it's still nowhere near JS. I will say the cool thing about C# is that it keeps advancing the quality of life improvements. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, that's what I like to hear. I'm actually gonna make this. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do 10 components. This should, by the way, this should be faster. This should be faster. There's no way to do this in parallel. I just realized because it's got to go up the tree, or it's got to be a tree traversal. Post order one. I mean, there's a way to do the post order to parallelize dealing with these components if they're not in the same branch. Uh, I'm not going to do that, obviously. So why did it break? Like, what's going on? Just stopped. Oh, it stopped at 15. Yeah, I don't understand. It stopped. Did it return? Yeah. Finished. Okay. I have to terminate. What I have to terminate is every time. Okay, so I return this. And where is this from? I return. Yeah, yeah. I log stuff. I understand. Why did it not log it? This gets stuck. Let's do. It does this. Does the catch? I should return this. Just in case. Is that going to break everything? No, it's going to execute. It waits this. Returns. Oh, you're going to need a return. I shouldn't have to cancel this. No, I do not enable to take dictation or whatever. Get out of here. I'm like deep into those. I don't know any of these songs. Oh my god. What are these? What's happening? It's like drunk. All right, let me pick something else. It's still a little too intense. Let's just go back to Dragon Ball Lo-Fi. That's my base. It's just dependable. Highly recommend this, by the way. Rifty Beats, highly recommend. If you like Dragon Ball. If you don't, all right. Okay, it said finish 0. Right. Breaks. This one test. His components empty. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, components. Yeah, I got the classification. Did it not actually get the classification? I'm gonna run it again. Could have sworn. Oh, my bad. Should return. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. Couldn't assign classification to element. Why? What? It says couldn't based on Stratifier. Please do such projects that are deployed. I've done some deployed projects, Arnav. Do you have like a specific thing you want me to do? Is this the time, Arnav? Screenwriter one, the Nerd Buddy one, or the interview help one. Do you want everything? Let's see. Where's the error? Hold on. It says couldn't classify. Oh, I gotta. Why is this? Oh, is it because? No, I actually don't know why. Oh, I'm doing the same problem. Deploy them all. Dude, I post the GitHub, the code, like what you want. I've had multiple ones that are deployed. What do you like? Because what happens, this is what happens, Avidan, is that people will ask for something, then I'll do it the next stream, and then no one remembers. Okay, so think of my position. So I'll do like a deployed one, and then people will just keep asking for stuff. It's like eventually I just gotta do what I want to do. All the code's on GitHub. I try to make it usable. I do the readmes. Look at me like make excuses. No, I'll do a project. I'll do. I mean, there's already deployed ones, but I'll do another one just because I mean, I'll stop. I'm not gonna be here. It says it still says couldn't assign. What happened? Let's see. Oh, I didn't save the file. Price card. Okay, now it's actually building it up. Okay, we should be getting 10. Nice. Where's the advertisement? Let's see the advertisement. A nice collection of cards. Nice. That's what it looks like. Beautiful. Beautiful. Awesome. Not what's going on? Oh, it's a feedback loop from the proxy. That's why it's I can't terminate it. Pretty sure. I don't think return it. I should return it. It's not running this. Okay. Hold on a sec. Oh, because I'm doing this. Yeah, duh. Wait, no. That doesn't matter. Can I do this? Let's see. So it captures it, and then it should run the magic thing, which isn't related. It's just like up here. And then it runs the magic function. And then it should. I just gotta make sure it's hanging. Yeah, it definitely is hanging. Running magic function. It's not running it. We're gonna look at this proxy stuff again. Return true. Should I return something else? No. Oh, can I not return a no, I can definitely return a promise. So what's going on? Just do this for now. Run test. Right, we got the header, pricing card. Oh yeah, I'm gonna just stop at 5. instead of 10. It's gonna make it way faster. Because right now I'm getting 10 components, now I get 5 components. Okay, where's that? Where's that logic? Web scraper. It's running the magic function, it's just stalling. It's just like hanging. Same thing that happened before. Is this? Let's see. So what is going on? Can it not do this? Name. Obviously doing something wrong. Proxy class. Yes. Got my time so messed up. This is the only server flow I can find. I have to open up a new tab every time I test this out. Yeah, how do I? Oh no, this is an actual proxy. This proxy stuff. Let me think. See, capture and capture any function name. Yeah, catch all object proxy. Let's see. Oh, oh shit. I can't do this. I don't think. Oh, let's see. Proxy new function. Oh, okay. I was doing this wrong. Yeah, let's do this. This is probably a better tutorial. See, I don't want to intercept ones that I already know. proxy method calls fails. Oh, this one it has to be on the receiver. Let's see. Is there a way for me to let me see. Proxy transfer. Let me see. Okay. See JavaScript. Catch undefined methods. Yeah, this is what I want. I could just do this without using oh oh, is this still a thing? Oh, let's say I might have to do something super hacky here. Is no such method still a thing? No, this isn't a thing. Yeah, how does this person emulate it with proxies? So they have an object, and they have else if. Oh, interesting. Try this out. Okay, all right, okay. Second there, I was like, this probably won't work. Let's see. And return function call target. Oh, then he defines it right here. Here he defines a prototype for this. Has no such method. I don't really want to do that though. Okay, so enable no such method. Enable no such method. I may want to actually change this to a function or a class would be better. Instance dot own property. Instance dot test. Instance dot some name which wouldn't exist. I guess I'll just do it like this. I mean, this is super insane, but I guess this is the only just to work. So check. These are the ones that already exist. This dot two equals async do this classify HTML. Please tell me this works. And then enable such method is going to return the proxy for this. You keep it in the function. That actually makes sense. And then I don't need this. I do need to test this. Enable such method. I think it would be for it would be for the object of this class. No, it's already in this function. Okay. So then I just get an instance of it. So really, I just need to do this, and then this will be this. Let's actually get rid of this. And then just export magic. I'm actually going to go back. I'm going to do this just so I don't have to test all that every time. Then we'll say magic, magic. Okay. Magic. Comment that out. Okay. And then if hey, it doesn't work the first time, we're all good. Better work. Run this function. Nice. Okay. Jesus. All right. So I wonder if I can. Okay. All right. So that's good. So that means I can change this to. Okay. Now I got to restructure this. Okay. I mean, I'm still gonna use this for now as this little object in here, but I should have just did this in the first place. Now I can get the name. Let's cancel the name, args, and this will be, just copy this. And then go back to here, and this will be, I make this async, is that cool? Nice, okay, Jesus. So use this no such method thing, and then that's what we thought. All right. Okay, back to, it's funny because this isn't even like functionality stuff, so that's why I'm mostly annoyed about it. It's just like, this stuff doesn't even matter. Okay, so instead of R, it's going to be data. Okay, and then I can move this whole class, this original class, this magic class, but that's fine. All right, so let's go. And run the magic function. Okay, so now in this tester, I can get rid of this. Then we can go back to this, magic in it, magic go to, magic classify. Let's test it. right. This is the part where it's like I'm in the weeds. You see, I'm so weeds. This just broke. I know. I think I want it broke. I didn't write this right. This is classified HTML. Copy the same function into this. I mean, I don't need this original magic thing. This is not, that was a weird thing I did that I can undo. All these can be functions. Okay, and this can be a function context here. And then do this. These can be this. Okay, cool. And then I'll return magic. So that's how this should actually be. It says binding. Oh wait, what is happening here? Oh, expected. Whoops. Very old JavaScript. Not old JavaScript. It's new JavaScript and old JavaScript. All right, let's run this. Well, officially calling it out, Jared. Been fun. Good, sir. Got some graphic design worked on. All right, see you, man. Go get that graphic design. What line was that? That's line 21. Yeah, this is the late hour. The late hour. This is basic for all A's. This is like you're like in it at this point. This is like I've gone too far. Cool. Okay, classifying a pricing card. Nice. And I don't know. Oh, the filter's broken because it says undefined is not an object doing the slice. Okay, so we got to pass in magic function has data. I'm doing the filter components out of the classifications. And I say node ID in classifications. Actually, hold on a second. Where am I storing the classifications? Yeah, I'm just like running it here. and then returning it. Let's do classifications. It should be on this class. I don't know where I'm putting it. I know I'm putting it on somewhere it shouldn't be. I don't need to do that. I can return it. Okay, and then so I classify that, and then in here I don't even need to path set. I can just do this. HTML is this. Oh, that's what's broken. I was doing the wrong thing there. I didn't need to restructure that, but I probably should have anyway. Okay, so now when this runs, I don't need to do that. Do that. Yeah, this isn't 3-hour one. Yeah, this one's gonna be. This one might be 5. It's all right. I was like, I can get it in, but this one's actually kind of like, well, the proxy function thing. I thought that you could do that for methods, and I was wrong. Couldn't find variable local components. Whoa. Couldn't parse the JSON. Wait, what? Can't find variable local components. Oh. That's that error, but I need to fix this error here is it's messed up. So this function's messed up. Hold on. Is my server still running? Yeah, it's still running. This generate is raw as false. And what's messed up here? It says failed to parse JSON. It didn't even like send up anything. So, oh, is this? No, this is still passing the right stuff. Just make sure I'm passing the HTML. Oh no, I'm not passing the HTML. This is the classification. Hold on. The classification mapping should have the HTML in it as well. Yeah, this should be an object that has classification and the HTML. And then, yeah. And then when I use it in here, I can get the HTML. I need to, oh wait. I don't need to, when I filter it, I'm supposed to use it, I'm not supposed to use the HTML. What am I doing? Or when I do the matching, I can just use the classification, one of the classification. So silly. I gotta change this. So before I change that, I gotta make sure I change this back. And then I go we go to, this is a different code base. And then see this is the part where it's like you're so in the weeds that you just gotta keep going. There's a point where I'm like, I could just finish it later. And I'm like, no. That's like bitch talk in your head. No. You finish it now. You do what you say you're gonna do. Okay. I'm like talking to myself. All right, so we gotta go into the filter HTML. And then I have to say, the role is to read a JavaScript function and determine whether the given classification is directly relevant to the equivalent classification text. Like I need to say, for example, you're given follow for an article link. This is classification text. This will be like, or actually, I'll use article link in news posts. Make it like for posts. Following classification. And the user function is get article links. You will return a true value under this map under the JSON key is matched. JSON key is matched. Function is not related to the given classification. Text. This is much simpler. Much simpler. So function name in the I don't want to do this. Classification. Text groups. Classification. There is the whole point of the classification is to not have to do this. So just to not have to use the HTML again. Are you familiar with George Hotz? Yeah, of course. He has the best. He's a legend. See. Then what else? Failed to parse JSON. But I think that's actually a separate issue. We're so close. Okay, so it detects pricing cards in the page, which is awesome. Which is like honestly so cool that it even does that. I'll just be honest. Yeah, what happened? There had to be something wrong. Yeah, request. Maybe it wasn't able to do the content. Okay, open the DevTools. Oh. So confused why it can't. Oh, I'm using the wrong URL in this one. Forgot I have two of these API functions. So silly. So I got to use the API. I use this API up here. Now we're good to go. Now we're good to go. Once this like gets working, this starts in working well, then this is something that I would build upon. Most stuff here I don't care about because it's like a stupid bot. This one I'm like, yeah, this will be fucking cool. All right, get the pricing card. Okay. It says the first one's not a match. Please tell me the next one's a match. Oh, it was a match, but nice. It was a match, but I messed up the response. Nice. It was a match. Yes. Yes. Okay, that's good. That means that it's pretty much working. I just need to get this going. Okay, so actually, because I know this is gonna work, I'm gonna write the function to scrape all the data, which is gonna be another web scraper thing. This one is gonna analyze the HTML. So I can rescrape. So this I'm actually gonna do get components. I'll say extract data from components. And then I'll pass in the IDs. So the node IDs, these are the filtered node IDs. So I'll get the object, get that keys. Pass this in. And then I also need the data. And extract data. So I need to add this function to the scraper. So this is going to be async extract data from components, IDs, data. And I just need to say for node ID, node IDs. I can use the data, or what do I call it? Super ID, call it something weird. Data super node ID document.query selector equals. I don't have to parse it, but I'm going to parse it anyway. And the result, the element, if element, I'll say extracted data, element, with this dot extract data from HTML. I'll pass in HTML. Oh, I just realized this one might be weird. This might show the context window. I think it's fine. So I'll pass it the data, and this will be this could be an API. I could just do this directly in the API. Turn extracted data. I think that's it. Or no, I think that's it. I'll extract the data. I need to push this. Then I need to return this. So API, find, where's the API defined? Oh, it's defined in the index page, which is kind of silly. Still need a way around this. And here we have HTML to the data. Data looks like is a array or an object. Okay, so you are a HTML data extracting bot. Role is to read given HTML and extract the data based on the keys given. Return JSON, those keys and the extracted data as the value. I have a long sentence. I think it gets it. I can't really give an example. The user will give you HTML and the keys and the data you must extract. If the user requests an article, requests the data, wants the data, article, comma, article underscore title, comma, article underscore link, you must reply JSON object with both fields. Link, article title, and article link. Okay. Title. The article title you extracted. Article link. The article link. HTML. Use. You must reply with JSON object. HTML. Extracted data from the HTML determined down should be under the JSON field. JSON field exactly same as the keys they gave you. Okay. Of JSON format you were given article. HTML. Article. Debug. And here is the HTML. You extract. I want you to extract these fields. And then I'll do Get keys, data, join. Here is the HTML I want you to extract fields from. Kind of a long context window, honestly, but I think it should be fine. Here we're just going to return response. See if this works. Still, there's something I forgot to do. Oh. This needs to be HTML. What else did I forget to do? I know I forgot to do something else. This is run right here. IDs in the data. I think this is it. Scrape function for data, classifications data. I know I'm forgetting something. I think I just gotta run it though. C, that's not right. Okay, classifications. This dot classifications. Actually, don't need to pass to it. This dot classifications. Please tell me this just works. It probably won't. No, I believe. You have to believe. Gotta believe. And there's no hope. Okay. Got the data. It's not a match. This is a match. This is a match. Good. It's matching it perfectly. So the filtering is working perfectly. This broke. So I did not inject this into the page. The extract thing. So this needs to be injected into the page. So I need to do this dot page evaluate. And I need to pass both these things here. Then I need to do window.api async. Earn wait. Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Please, I'm at 5 hours, right? I'm not there yet. I don't want to get there, but I might. 5 is a bit intense. 4 is like perfect. No, 3 is perfect. 2.5. All right. Okay, it's matching it perfectly. It's matching it perfectly. It's actually kind of fast, which is cool. Okay, what's happening now? Is it like extracting stuff? Oh, I didn't log anything, did I? Where's that happening? Did I log stuff? I didn't log anything in here. Like, I don't even know if anything's happening. A log response. Response. I mean, hold on a sec. I mean, it's extracting stuff, but it's like not. It's extracting stuff. I mean, it didn't extract what I wanted it to extract, but yeah, it didn't extract. It did. It is extracting stuff though. WSGA, Johnny. This is. I mean, so far this is actually pretty fucking cool. If I do say so. I need to get this working in finality. So extract the data. Extracted data. How is it logging that? Huh. I actually don't know why this was logging. I didn't have any log here. I mean, whatever. Okay, so do the extracted data. So it's like not, it like didn't pass in. Okay, so I have the data. Are you posting on different kinds of pages? Are you parsing? Yeah, so the main idea is I'll be able to go to any site and then make up functions as I go. Like here, this isn't, I didn't define get all pricing cards. I just like this, I have this page, Bootstrap, this like little pricing page that's fake. I'm trying to scrape it and get all the pricing cards, but I don't want to use any selectors. I literally just want to say get all pricing cards and then give me this format right here where I have a price and a title. So right now I'm trying to get the keys for price and title. So it actually was able to track data. It's able to find the pricing cards, but I want to be able to extract this data, which is fine because the scope is really just to get the elements, not extract data. So I already kind of did the scope, but I want to be able to get the data back. I think that's important. Oh, it's from this generate function, right? Okay, so I got to fix. So it did generically get the pricing tags or the pricing cards, which is actually pretty awesome. I'm being so low key about it, but it's pretty cool. These fields. This isn't working. See API. What is data? Is this right? I'm passing data here, passing data here. And then I'm running here and I'm passing data. Here, I'm passing, yeah, I'm passing data to this. It was able, oh, it did actually parse free as a title, but it didn't, huh. Why is the key the same as the, it's confused parsing this data. It's definitely confused parsing this data. Let's see. So your data extracting bot, your role is to read given HTML and extract the data based on the keys given and return JSON with those keys, with the keys given, return, let's see, I'll just say these keys. Then I want to say do that. Then I want to say HTML, the HTML. And I'll say once again, only extract these keys, this information, this data. We extract these keys. I should say fields. Or do I say keys? Based on fields given by the user. Yeah. So I'm going to use the terminology fields. Okay. These fields, HTML. Once again, I'm going to extract these fields. Let's see. So I'm just going to, just in case, I'm going to log fields. Keys. This part works. We're good. You're good if this part's work. Oh. It's awful late. I'm sorry I couldn't come early. Oh, dude, Johnny, it's all good. You made it. You made it. All right. Let's see. I mean, yeah, you're at the last. This is kind of the last thing. So, all right, let's see. So we're matching the pricing cards. So our classification's working. Everything's working fine. Everything's getting matched. Uh-oh. Why am I passing the field 0? Hold on a sec. That makes sense. I didn't have to change anything. Oh, because it's a 0. Oh. Oh my God. What am I doing? Okay. So I gotta, when I use this data, I gotta do that. Please, please, let's go. Come on. Let's go. The fields. Okay. This is this is the grunt work. This is the grunt work. If this system works, it can be scaled out and it can work well. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Please just work. Nice. Okay, we got the fields. Let's see. This one, it's a little longer. This context window is kind of long. Nice. Oh no, it's returning. Okay. This one worked well. This one worked well. This one, yes, this one. Oh, it said 0 though. Oh no, that's fine. No, it did it. It did do it. And then this is $15. Oh, and then so it kind of did it. For this one, it definitely did it. It's getting some of them some of the information mixed up, but it is extracting the pricing cards and it's sending back the data. So like this one's good. This one, it messed up the pricing card title. it did get the price. So really, I just need to get a better, like if I put in the 13 billion code llama, it would probably sort that out. All right, nice. I mean, it's been an epic battle here, but that's kind of it. Yeah, let me know if anyone wants this code. Try to post all the GitHubs. Is that deployed enough for you? Whoever said that earlier, it was like, oh, do you deploy these? It's like, dude, I deployed like 2 or 3 of these, and I post all the GitHubs. You can't really deploy CLI scripts too, and half of these are CLI. I could post to the NPM if that's what he meant. All right. Okay. I'm gonna go. All right. See you, Johnny. All right. Adios.